Right.
Yep.
What's going on,
You're
everybody?
off.
This is Bronco Juggalo.
Nahar man.
Terrific Nightmares JM. I almost forgot who I was there for a minute.
And it's your boy Need Gore. What's cracking?
Special Labor Day weekend special of the Super Slash Brothers show.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Exclusive. That exclusive.
Exclusive.
Yeah. Oh, this was not advertised, not anything, so it's probably going to take a bit for people to realize we're here.
No, they better realize it right now.
Yeah.
Once they know, it's over.
What
If
up,
you-
Cody Ray?
Will come.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't planning anything. I got home from the store and I was getting ready to make those hot dogs for everybody, and I was like, you know what? It's Labor Day. I'm gonna drink tonight. Let's drink.
Hell yeah. I'm so fucking happy Brad's off work, dude. Like, god
Yeah,
damn,
really.
man. Craig.
Thanks.
Rick Maniac.
You guys make me feel so loved.
Hey,
What's
Sean.
up,
How you doing?
Oh, but that means I can't take these pills for my feet today. It says
Uh-oh.
do not mix with alcohol.
Nah, I did. It worked.
The pregabalin.
Yeah. Gabapentin.
You know, I still the gabapentin. That shit didn't do nothing for me. I still have a lot of pain, but it does kind of take the edge off a little.
Yeah. Wait till it starts giving you seizures. That's a lot of fun.
I hasn't done that yet.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't. Did to me.
What's going on, Sean Blue Digital? What's going on, Craig?
First batch of pumpkin beer tonight.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jennifer.
perfect, Craig.
Nice. Hey, Jen.
We got Jen
You
in
know
the
what,
building.
Craig? The Raiders suck, Craig. The Raiders suck.
Not nice.
Did you see what he put there, Joe?
Yeah, I know. He was already talking about that in Corey's stream.
So, yeah, let me see this real quick. It doesn't really look it, but it feels it. I can feel the burn on top of my head.
Hey, Sal.
It's gonna
Yeah,
suck.
it's about time
Something
you got
was
that
different.
What's going on, Sal? What's up, brother?
Looking fresh, Brad.
He is the
Appreciate that.
walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Yeah.
No, I ain't buying no paint, Craig, not until they win, and they ain't winning, so.
Pretty little policeman in a row.
Oh, you pumpkin beer lovers. Pumpkin beer
When
season.
the Raiders lose, Craig, when the Raiders lose, I want me a Australian Blu-ray copy of Boar.
Sounds good.
Fair enough.
And no, I am not talking about. Never mind, I can't say him. He's dead.
Damn.
Not nice.
You could.
You could actually, yeah. So stoked for Friday the 13th in a couple weeks.
Yeah, me too.
We had 2 last year, didn't we?
Yeah. What year was it? We had like 3 or 4, like a couple years ago.
Yeah. But we had 2 last year, and I think I burnt all my I burnt out all of my Friday the 13th stuff in the first Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
So I didn't have much to show in my second one. But this year, do we have another one this year? I don't think we do we?
I don't think so.
Hey, Chris, how's that baby? Hey, Jen, how are you? How's them neighbors?
How's that, neighbors? Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy? This is a special Labor Day edition of the Super Slash Brothers. Or something like that.
Super special, Super Slash Bros.
So I think I may have picked my I was telling Joe, I think I may have picked my Slashback this week. But with that being said, I have a few on deck that I might watch just to watch them and see if I like them better. But I did like the one I watched though, so
I think I have mine picked out too.
I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours. Meh.
Put it in the chat then.
All right. Watch it be the same fucking thing.
I know. That's what I want to know.
Speaking of the
I
chat,
don't
guys,
think
I
so.
just
Mine's pretty obscure.
speaking of the chat, guys, I just put something in for you.
A naked picture, Brad.
Yep, those are my balls.
Nice shave job, man.
I don't even remember anything odd.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
cool, man.
completely.
It was
You're
chill.
awesome.
So
I don't see anything in the chat there. Need gore.
Well, damn, I just got it.
that's okay, Sean.
You were doing one of them things where the first man who wants to do this step forward, and then you go to step forward, and the other person does.
It was the bait and switch.
Yeah, man. Bruce the Shark. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. You want to see how I changed mine, but it's still the same on my channel. But I have problems with the technology. That's mine for right now, Sean. You can see that. So that's just temporary until I can figure out what the hell I'm doing in my life. So I'm not tech savvy.
Oh,
Who
that's
has
the
a
movie
lot of,
you're doing, Corey?
Yeah.
I thought about doing
Really?
that.
Yeah.
You're
I
gonna
already
do
decided.
Dead Silence? I did that the other day.
Too bad. I'm doing it again.
Yeah. You suck.
I know.
I wanted to show Sean what I just showed you guys because if anybody saw his video from his favorite films from 1990, he will definitely appreciate this. I don't know if you can see this, Sean. I found these today. These are Sleepy Hollow trading cards, a whole collection of them. I thought that was pretty cool, and I thought of you when I bought them.
Hey, later, Craig.
Craig. Craig's going movie hunting.
Yeah, go pick up that movie for me, man. You're gonna need to.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, might as well get it now while it's ahead of time.
Yeah,
Pick
man.
me two. Pick me one out, man. Just cause. So I just put on Us.
Really?
I finally get to watch it on a TV.
Can you
Fancy.
guys hear my TV?
Oh, right. What's that?
Can you guys hear my TV?
No.
Not really.
Okay, my wife's watching Pinky and the Brain.
I like Pinky in the Brain.
Because he died today?
Who died today?
The writer of Pinky and the Brain and Animaniac.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Really?
No, she just watched it to watch it. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There was one episode of Pinky in the Brain that cracked me up. My daughter and I watched it when she was younger. But it was some kind of mad scientist who always said shut up after everything he said. I don't know if you remember that.
It just sounds funny for some reason.
It's like, what do you say? I can't remember some of the things he said.
Pinky and the Brain was just another segment on Animaniacs,
Yeah.
but it was so popular
Yeah,
it got its
I love
own
Pinky and the
30-minute show.
Yeah, he died today.
Yeah, McFarlane figure for Sleepy Hollow is definitely awesome. The skull, head, neck. Wow. That's really cool.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, we don't have a lot of doctor's appointments this week, so that's pretty cool.
Right.
When to go
Count
in
your
the
blessings.
Yeah, it's about time, right? I still have to go Tuesday and Thursday for my physical therapy, but that's it this week, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's enough. And bastards try to kill me every time. Torturing me. So, did you say you picked your slash back, Brad? Yes, you did. I know what you're doing. And of course, Joe won't tell me what he's doing.
I still haven't really decided.
Really? You didn't have one in mind when you made the theme?
I had like 4 or 5 in mind when I made the theme.
Yeah. I actually
Joe is going to do Let's see. Joe's gonna do Dead on Arrival.
I'm definitely going obscure this week.
Killer Condom.
There's a oddball. Joe's actually going obscure this week.
Imagine.
Yeah, can you imagine that?
Well, he's getting that. Corey, did you see this, Corey, when I was showing it to Joe earlier?
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah,
a good
it's a
addition.
Blue Underground too.
Oh shit.
I'm so jealous.
I went by the flea market or the flea market.
How much
This
was
lady
it?
had like 5,000 DVDs, but I didn't really. I mean, I was trying to look through them all, but my head wouldn't stop burning, so I left.
Yeah, that was $1, Corey.
That was $1.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was $1.
All her
Fucking
movies were $1 a piece.
I need to get out.
A couple of the I got 2 others. One
Ooh.
the Texas Chainsaw one I got to change the case out because sitting out in the sun, the case got all cracked and crumbly.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
I got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4 in corner.
Yeah.
Nice.
Physical therapy definitely does help. Did you have hammer fingers, Sean? Or did you break a tendon or something?
I think it's under the sink in that other bathroom. Would you go look? It's fine. My head's just burning.
Brad's head's gonna peel.
I hope not, because I need to shave it tonight too.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like peeling skin off.
gonna have his skull in next week's stream.
Today is fun day. Fun day, yeah. Today's fun day. Today is Sunday, right?
It is.
Okay.
Yes.
Does anybody have any plans for Labor Day?
Yeah, to sit on my ass and play a video game and watch TV and do some videos.
There you go.
Sounds about right.
I know. This feels like they're breaking my hip, Jennifer. Every time I go. It's like they're trying to pull my hip through my butt.
Hip through the butt.
Yeah, it's quite painful. They're actually the last time I was there, I was almost brought to tears, right? So my daughter, because my daughter's a physical therapist and she works there, and she can't treat me because family and the whole conflict of interest thing. So of course she's real good friends with the girl that is treating me because they work together. And like I was like almost in tears, and I said, "Boy, you have strong fingers." He said, "That's not my fingers, that's my elbow." And I said, "Nuh-uh." So I looked up and she was eating a candy bar with her elbow in my hip. And I was like, "Oh my God."
That's some gangster shit right there.
Yeah.
So your daughter can't treat you at the hospital, but couldn't she do it at home and save you the insurance money and all that?
Yeah, but how do I explain this? She probably could, but it's very hard to treat family. I don't know.
It's very difficult, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't, it's one thing if I go there and I don't do what the therapist says I have to do. It's one thing when you go there and you don't do what your daughter tells you to do and causes problems. So. Try argan oil on your head. Yeah. You should try some CBD oil.
Tried olive oil.
I'm not on the page right now. I'm trying to get a thumbnail done real quick.
CBD oil. That stuff actually works. I put it on my knuckles a few times. And
I don't see how it could help for burns. There's nothing in
Oh.
CBD that's like.
Probably doesn't. But I have sometimes my fingers bother me a little bit when I'm playing guitar, so I have to put some CBD oil on there, and it kind of takes the pain away for a while. Because I'm old. But it doesn't get you high or anything like that.
No, I know. I take CBD gummies sometimes for my back.
Oh, really?
They don't really help that much.
Yeah.
And for the price you pay for them, they're not really worth it.
The guy I play with is enough to get you high there. So usually end up with a contact by the time we're done. So, but it's
I got a
fun.
contact high.
Yep. But to say, I hope my pain doctor doesn't piss me anytime
I
soon.
know.
Ghostbusters, man. Everything you said was true. It is true. He just whines too much.
Who?
You whine too much.
What are you talking about?
Oh, are you still doing a thumbnail?
Yeah.
Ghostbusters man said he loved your Star Wars video. Everything you said was true. See, Brad has this thing where he talks about Star Wars and he gets high blood pressure, so we don't let him talk about it on the stream very often.
I do not. And I don't want. That's not whining. That's me getting tired of people whining.
You've been saying that since I met you. You've been saying that.
Yeah, and because we had another trailer come out, everybody started it again.
Oh, piss on them. Everything, you said one thing that was, well, you say some things that are true, but you said one thing that was very, very true. One of the first times that we talked, and that was the Star Wars trailers are always misleading. They always misdirect what you think you see.
Yep.
So, and that's very true, very true. So I don't understand how anybody can whine about the new movie when you have no freaking idea what it's going to be like.
Exactly. Like, for example, the Last Jedi trailer made it look like it was going to be a good movie.
Exactly.
Well, it didn't disappoint because it was a good movie.
Oh, man.
Maybe it was just too highbrow for you there, buddy.
Oh, boy.
I hate it when people say shit like that.
Highbrow.
Like, maybe it went over your head, or maybe you just didn't understand. Or
But yeah, what I want them to do though is have a Star Wars trailer that is accurate, so that way people think it's just being misleading, but it's actually not. So
that would really
reality is misleading them from believing that it's misleading.
That would really.
That's people's biggest defense for Hereditary, Midsommar, Us, and Get Out. And I'm not talking shit about them, but whenever somebody says they don't like the movies, people are like, "Oh, you just didn't get it." No, I got it. I just didn't like it.
Well,
I don't like
Midsommar yet, but I liked all of them except for
I haven't seen Midsommar yet either. I haven't seen Us yet either. I'm just giving an example.
Yeah.
It's like Halloween 3 is too highbrow for you, right, Brian?
I just don't think he got it.
Oh man.
Oh, I definitely. Hey, that one I will agree. I don't get it. I definitely don't get it. I don't get why people like it. I don't get why it was made.
Yeah. Thank you, Danny. Oh man. So I finally watched Jen's sub video, and I was dying the whole time. It was so funny.
Oh yeah, I got some stuff for Christian.
I need a new car. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I'm not sure what to recommend. I mean, not the contest, but did she ask you to do the thing, the Halloween thing?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what to recommend.
What you were talking about.
Yeah.
You know what though? I can't remember if I gave her my suggestion already.
Well, she said to make a video. Well, she said you didn't have to.
Well, no, she asked me for a suggestion. Then we talked about doing a collab.
Yeah.
Something, but I don't remember what it was we were talking about doing now.
Yeah. I have one recommendation, but I'm not sure if they've already seen it. And I can't say.
Okay, sorry, people in the chat. I'm back on the thing. I can see what you're talking about again. The Last Jedi is not a 10 out of 10. I would put it at about. I'd give it a 7.
Who said it was a 10
7.5,
out of 10?
maybe. Huh?
Who said it was a 10 out of 10?
Ghostbuster. And let's see. Somebody else. Oh, Dark Ray. I think it's a vision. I don't think it's. I think it's going to be a Force vision.
Yeah, me too.
And the reason I say that isn't because I'm not saying she can't go bad or anything like that, and I really don't care if she does. It's because they said this was going to be the last movie
Right.
So if she goes dark, that would be like a whole nother
Yep.
like set of movies we'd have to do. I mean, it's not the last Star Wars movie. We know that.
So my thought
But
is,
it's the last movie of this story.
a lot of this is just like hopeful, wishful thinking. But my thought, I hope she does. I hope she goes dark, and I hope the rise of Skywalker is the rise of Kylo Ren, and he ends up just killing her. That'd be amazing.
Yes.
Because it's just
Or-
one of
It's the rise of Kylo Ren and who? Who, Joe?
say that again.
You said it, you hope it's the rise of Kylo Ren and who?
Because it's the rise of the Skywalker, and
Right.
who are they talking about? I mean, to me, it's Kylo
He's
Ren.
he's half Skywalker.
Exactly.
Actually, I really
True.
still think that the rise of Skywalker is still them talking about Luke.
I mean,
I
it
have
could
my-
be.
I
I
have
mean,
my-
that's why I said it's wishful thinking. My
Yeah.
thought was like I'd really love it to go that direction. Like it's going to be like a transfer of Kylo Ren going to the light side and Rey going to the dark side, and what we thought we were going to see in the first movie of this trilogy. Like with Rey being like the new Luke, if you will, and
Right.
Kylo being the new Darth Vader, and then it ends up the trilogy ends in the reverse, and Kylo ends up being the hero, and Rey ends up being the villain.
That would be
I
interesting.
actually have two theories, but once again, like the thing about me is, even if they don't, holy shit, those are vaginas.
What are you
We're
watching?
watching Pinky and the Brain, and some aliens just landed.
Oh boy.
Their heads are literally vaginas. I'm not even kidding. Okay, yeah, okay, that just threw me off. I'm sorry.
It takes
Yeah,
a lot
like-
to shut Brad up. It takes a lot to shut Brad up. Yeah, I think we just found what it is.
I don't care if my theories get realized or not. I will take whatever they give me.
Yeah.
But I do have two, or actually three little theories about the ending of Last Jedi and the next movie. The entire saga is about the Skywalker family. Even with Rey, it's
Yeah.
still about the Skywalker family.
Right.
So I think that either the rise is going to be Luke coming back as a Force ghost enough to help. It's going to be Luke never died when he disappeared. He was actually transporting his body.
Could be.
Or that if you ever how many of you guys have watched Clone Wars?
I watched some of it.
Okay, Luke becomes so powerful in the Force, he is able to resurrect himself.
Yeah.
And that's something I was thinking too. Like he comes back and resurrects. But if they do go with her becoming dark, like at the very end, I would love to see a whole new trilogy of movies. And maybe they will. Maybe they'll do a Rey's redemption story. Like maybe she's like more like Anakin than we think.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
It's possible.
I mean, just they're just saying this is the last of this story. Doesn't mean it's not going to be. You know.
What was I going to say? You remember in the Revenge of the Sith how the Emperor was saying that he has the power to bring back the ones you love.
Right.
Was there anyway, which was tempting Anakin to go to the dark side anyway. But,
And also, too, I also think another theory is Dark Rey is a clone.
Yeah, that was another theory.
I think that Rey may be a clone, period. She may have been a clone.
Yeah,
But if she was a clone, I think Luke would have sensed that she was a clone.
yeah.
Or maybe he just didn't care,
I don't know about that.
Because they say that, they say that you could sense the difference between clones and regular people with the Force.
Alex 2.0 said the Emperor is probably a Force ghost. You're probably right about that, Alex. I can see that.
Did you ever read the book Dark Empire?
No.
Where Luke goes to the dark side?
No.
Yeah, he goes to the dark side. He comes back. And he eventually Luke is kind of like he is now, like considered a gray Jedi, where he can use both sides of the Force equally. But he doesn't want to, But anyways, that's all getting all into all kinds of shit. But whatever. Yeah, it was a good book though, where the Emperor had cloned himself before he died. but the clones hadn't reached maturity yet. So
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I just want to. I think they brought back Lando one episode too late.
hey, Chris. Well, you know what? I honestly wonder if Lando would even be in this one, if he was planned to be originally or not. If Carrie Fisher hadn't died.
Yeah. Jar Jar. He's the key to all of it. Oh, I watched Under the Dome. That was hysterical. I really enjoyed it. That was really cute.
It was good.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There are people part of that Flat Earth Society that actually believe that we are inside of a giant dome. Our Earth is flat. We're inside of a dome. That's why the sky is a bowl shape. And that there is alien beings monitoring us.
Okay.
I was like, so wouldn't we have like hit the edge of the dome when we're flying in an airplane?
Right. Exactly.
If the Earth's flat, we would eventually hit the edge of the dome.
Or maybe that's what happened to that plane that they never found the black box for.
And another theory that these Earth flat people have is that we're living on the Earth is coin shaped.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like, so wait, so how do we get to the other side?
Yeah. Exactly.
Explain volcanoes.
Same way the chicken that crossed the road.
And then also another one is that the Earth, like, it's flat and it never stops. The reason why we can go from coast to coast and never is America is actually in the center of the Earth. Antarctica is non-existent. There is no South Pole. That's a myth made up by the government.
Right.
Even though I have an uncle who was in the National Guard and he was stationed in Antarctica. So,
we've come so far as people, but yet we're still the same.
We just sail around, and that's how we get to other countries. I'm like, so you mean the Panama Canal is totally not needed? Oh, there you go, Alex. There's another one. Yeah, if we lived in a dome, we wouldn't have wind.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish we lived in a dome. Maybe we wouldn't have we could be like completely climate controlled if we lived in a dome.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those people are morons.
Yep. We've come so far as a human race. They give us a bad name.
Well, that's progress.
Yep. That's progress. But didn't we settle this like a couple 300 or 400 years ago or something like that?
I have no idea, Jen. I saw something and it made me think of that, or we were saying something that made me think of that.
Yeah, the Lost is
watching it. Oh shit, that's awesome. In the intro to Pinky and the Brain, you know the theme song, like the opening credits?
Pinky and the Brain.
When Brain is writing on a blackboard, he writes THX1138.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
I just saw that. I just now saw it. It's awesome. You know, I've never seen that movie all the way through.
I have it. I don't know if I've seen it all the way through.
Bill has it on video on VHS.
What's that?
Bill has it on VHS. His very first movie. Did you ever check the water to make sure it turned it off?
Working on my slasher animation.
Yes, no, maybe so.
There you go. Well, all Sam has to do is just stab him in the nuts.
You went to the bathroom and checked?
Since he's about that high anyway.
Bow chicka wow wow.
Yeah, man.
Some fireworks going off in my neighborhood right now.
Yeah,
Enemy
what's the
territory.
deal with that? They were
I'm watching
going
your
off
video there, Joe.
Oh yeah,
because of Labor Day.
I guess so.
Okay.
I've seen all the seasons of Star Wars Rebels. I had them all except for the last season. And yeah, dude, you're right. They probably did eat Tide Pods. You can't agree with me on what?
Something like that. It was one of those volume things. But on the inside, it had a thing where you could make a model of the ghost, like a paper model of the ghost. You just had to put it together. Okay. I figured you'd be interested in that, Brad.
Maybe.
What's that?
I don't know. I really don't do those like.
Paper models?
Yeah, I'd rather have like the original actual action figure of it or whatever the ship.
Yeah, but I just thought it was cool that they included that with the movie.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Pinky in the brain.
Yeah, it's I would like to know what happened there. That's something else I was curious about too. I know that you know, there were more Jedi to escape Order 66 than just, Obi-Wan and
Right.
Yoda. But I want to know what happened with Ezra, and like I haven't watched part 4, but I know he doesn't die in it. So I haven't watched season 4, but I know he doesn't die. So like, where the hell's he been, or what the hell's going on?
Yeah, didn't that show come back? Is that show coming back?
No, that's Clone Wars,
Oh.
but it's going to be on that Disney streaming service.
Oh.
Oh, and also they're not going to blow out binge watching. Well, like you can do it if they're all out, but the shows are going to be released on a weekly basis. That way, they keep people from, just watching the show and unsubscribing.
Yeah, like Cobra Kai. Brad likes to do that with Cobra Kai. Oh no, it's Chucky.
Yeah, I do. What's the only thing to watch on there? I don't want to watch any of the other stuff. Get my free child, watch Cobra Kai, and unsubscribe.
Yep. Oh man. You still with us, Joe?
No.
Okay.
Oh shit! It's Sunday. I haven't even done a bloody Sunday.
Big dummy.
Oh no.
I forgot.
you
I
should-
forgot it was Sunday.
Yep.
I keep feeling like it's Saturday.
I know it feels like Saturday.
I had to do New York Ripper. Couldn't. Although I didn't get to do the scene I really wanted to do because I didn't want to spoil the end for people that hadn't seen it. But, yeah. Was that you, Corey?
Huh?
Was that you doing the duck voice?
No.
It was
Hey,
Joe.
we got a
Oh,
thumbs
you're
down.
talking
Look at that.
Oh, imagine that.
Dude, I've got a thumbs down on everything. Every video I do gets thumbs down, except my flashback didn't get a thumbs down. So I'm starting to think it's Joe putting the thumbs downs.
It is. Any videos other than flashbacks get thumbs down for me.
Yep. What's up, Rob? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Rob, what's going on, man?
Yeah. I wanted to do the very end kill because I thought that was really cool in the New York Ripper, but yeah, I didn't want to spoil it.
I couldn't even use my clip because of Comedy Central.
Yeah, I tried to click on your ad earlier. I mean, your
Girls, are your rooms clean?
yeah,
Yeah.
your
Both of you
Bloody
now.
Sunday, but it wouldn't let me, and it said you got a copyright strike or something.
No,
Yep.
go clean your room.
So I re-uploaded it and shit.
Yeah, I know, and I saw it. The
You
ad.
don't get to watch any more TV till your rooms are clean.
It was funny. It said, "Here's a clip," and you wrote underneath, "I have no clip because of Comedy Central."
Yeah. I just put it in the little thing in the video towards the end.
That was an awesome
like,
death, though.
Copyright.
I'll definitely have to see that.
Yes. I put the thing in the description like a little bit after I uploaded it though, so
Yeah.
y'all can
Hello,
watch
Aisha.
it.
Hey, Aisha.
Aisha. Howdy.
How do?
Hand me that water. Of course, my water out of my fridge.
So you watching Corey?
Yeah. Us.
Okay.
I heard the song.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah.
Hell, creepy as hell. So, I forgot something. My brain. I forgot my brain. Forgot to show you guys this. Black Rain.
Oh shit, that's hot or cold.
Nice.
Not really.
Oh, so-
You know, the box is all cut at the top and you can push it straight through. But I bought it for a certain reason. I've mentioned before that we used to have a place called Arrows around here where they were like major video place. Just had an arrow sticker on the side.
I love that.
So I had to get it for nostalgic reasons.
I don't think it's dark C3PO. We heard rumors that C3PO was going to be getting a battle mode, which I don't know about that. But,
That's gonna be cool.
Battle mode.
well, his eyes glow red in the trailer.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
I hope that would be so badass.
Could you imagine C3PO whipping out a lightsaber and whooping somebody's ass?
Imagine
Yes,
everyone turns to the dark side. That's how it all ends. No light.
Yeah. I'm an R2D2.
The first force sensitive droid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guys, think about it. This is the last weekend without football.
Yeah. Next weekend, everything starts.
Regular season starts Thursday night.
Yep. First game? What's the first game, Joe?
Oh, that's next week, guys. There's still one more week of preseason.
No, the last game. They already played the last preseason game.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm positive.
Our last one was the Redskins.
How
Yeah,
many games?
Thursday night start. The very last preseason game was the Patriots and Giants. They announced it when it was on. And the first regular season is Thursday. Isn't the Packers and the Bears? Is that who it is?
Oh, no. I hate those games.
Pretty sure.
They're always so boring. Until the last minute when Aaron Rodgers pulls something out of his ass. Like he did last year twice with the Hail Mary.
Well, anytime the Packers and the Bears play each other, people cream themselves because it's a rivalry.
Yeah. I've never liked that division. I've never liked it.
Yeah, Chris Corby said it too. Packers and Bears.
Yeah. I've always thought all of them were boring. The only team I've ever really liked in that division was the Lions for a while, and that's because of Barry Sanders.
Good night, Sean.
See you, Sean.
I
Later,
can't.
Sean.
I can't. I mean, I don't even care if it's the Packers and the Bears. I'll probably watch it anyway because I want to watch it.
Yeah, I probably will too.
Just so ready for it now.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just never liked that. I never liked that division.
No, me neither. I don't either.
There's like some divisions that just bore me. That division bores me. Well, I go by the old divisions too. I don't really go with the new ones. I haven't upgraded myself. Yeah, the Falcons division always bored me.
Well, the NFC South.
Yeah, I don't know. It just I always thought the teams in the AFC were always so much more not only colorful, but the games were more exciting.
See how more exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like in the 80s, the NFC was kind of like the 80s and the midnight up through halfway through the 90s.
Yeah, they
NFC
dominated.
Like the guys that ruled everything, and now.
Yep.
And then
San Francisco,
in the 90s
Dallas.
started the AFC.
Yep. Yeah, San Francisco, Dallas, they had their dynasties, and so yeah, that's what the guy 1990 or 1991. My one buddy was a Dallas fan, and of course I was a Steelers fan because we didn't have a team as of yet, and he always used to. The argument he always made was that the NFC was the best and they win every year. I was like, okay, that'll change. See you, Ghostbusters, man.
See you later.
Later, Ghostbusters.
Where's Jason?
I'm right here.
Lupita's hot.
Yeah.
So then you guys get to see it, the Cowboys and the Steelers in '95, right?
Of course. I wasn't very happy about that.
Super Bowl 30.
Yeah, I heard a lot of shit about that for a while. I didn't want to go to work the next day. I almost
I
cried when they
totally
lost.
lost a week somewhere in there. I thought we still had one more preseason week. I totally lost a week.
Char
Yeah.
Snoop. Yeah. They started coming back though towards the end. Unfortunately, it was too little, too late. But yeah, good old Neil O'Donnell. He was at the heart of a lot of my pain in the '90s. Good old Neil O'Donnell. If they had a better quarterback, they would have went to the Super Bowl a lot more. That's for sure. Unfortunately, he was much like Flacco is. He can't really move around. Not tremendously accurate. Folds under pressure. Should I go on?
You keep
Yeah.
talking, but you guys were loving him for a long time.
I have never liked him. Never,
No.
never.
Never.
Never. I was never on the Flacco bandwagon. I was started to get shit.
And then, what was his name? The quarterback after him.
What's that?
What was the quarterback's name after O'Donnell?
Let
They
me
had,
think
him
about
for, they had him for a while. He was like a receiver in special teams in the
it. Yeah, Flash. It was Flash. Cordell Stewart.
Yes, Cordell Stewart.
Flash.
No. Wag yourself.
He married one of the Atlanta Housewives because my wife and I used to watch Atlanta Housewives, and I used to see him on there all the time.
Mhm.
And apparently, he was. Everybody said for years that he was gay.
Yeah, I remember hearing that
which-
too.
Whatever.
I remember
Yeah.
hearing that.
But she had alluded to the fact he was very controlling, according to her. He was abusive, according to her. And I don't know if she kind of called him a little funny, I guess. So yeah, good old Cordell Stewart. He was good for about a year or two.
Yeah.
My brother was a big Cordell Stewart fan.
Yeah.
That's about when he started being a. Oh shit! That's about when he started being a Steelers fan.
I was a Steelers fan since I was like I was a Steelers fan when we still had the Colts. That's pretty sad. Well, it goes back to my father. When they were playing Dallas in the Super Bowls back then, my father liked Dallas, and of course I took Pittsburgh just to irritate him. and they always won. So I got to rub it in his face all the time.
I can't stand the Steelers.
That's not nice. Not nice.
We have to play them. We have to play them week 1.
That's always usually a pretty good game.
Yeah.
They play the Patriots. I remember the years. Before the Patriots were the it team. The Steelers would always put them out of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you probably have bad memories about that one.
Oh yeah. And then Brady came along.
You know,
I still need to clean
for
that
some
room.
reason, I'm thinking the first year he was there, or the first year after their Super Bowl thing, did the Steelers put him out then too?
Yeah, but that was the year Brady was hurt.
Yeah, yeah. Didn't he come back for the playoffs?
Nope.
Huh.
He was out all season.
This cartoon depiction of Hillary Clinton is prettier than she ever was.
What are you watching?
My wife is watching Pinky and the Brain still.
Hillary
I
Clinton was
would
in
hit the young Hillary Clinton.
Well, this was on when the Clintons were. Bill was in office.
Yeah. Uh-oh, we got a hater in the chat, Joe.
Good thing it's not my channel. You know what I would do with that?
No, it's okay. We're allowed to hate Patriots here.
Oh boy,
You can hate them all they want. It's not going to take away their success.
that's true. That's very true.
We're just waiting for the NFL to come to its senses and strip them of all their championships for cheating.
I feel like everybody's just waiting for Tom Brady to retire.
Yeah, basically. My
You know, it's funny because it's like people, if it was somebody else's team, they'd be the same way. They'd be all passionate about how many times they win and stuff. But when it's somebody else's, everybody wants to talk shit.
Yep.
Oh, they win too much.
Yep.
But it's,
Oh, I don't mind. It's just the Patriots.
if it was somebody else, if it was someone's own team, then they wouldn't be saying that, you know. So it's like let people enjoy their success while they can. I know once Brady retires, we probably won't have success like this. I mean, chances are it's not going to happen.
I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
see.
I don't know.
A race like this doesn't come along that often. So
If Belichick stays coach, I wonder. He has kind of that next man up attitude.
He does. He
And
does. He's a good coach.
even with Brady being as good as he is, he couldn't have taken him to all them Super Bowls by himself.
No
yeah,
way.
exactly.
You know, he had good people around him. But I've noticed,
Yeah.
like, not saying all, but a lot of the people on the Patriots, they're all like really good players, but then they don't ever stay long enough to become like, with the exception of like Julian Edelman. What's his name? He retired.
Gronk.
No, not him. He retired at like four years ago.
Joe probably knows who he is.
He's an analyst now.
I don't know.
Every time the Patriots go to the Super Bowl, they send him over there to interview because he played with Tom and shit.
That's the thing with they have like the Patriots way. It's like they never have like these really star standout players. They have like certain groups like over the course of a couple of years, and then they move on to other players, and that's why it works though. You know.
Well, you do have Tom Brady. You do have your star player, but
Other than that, he's always surrounded by other. You know, there's not a lot of people that stay for a long time.
Man, Chris, Tom Brady is not the greatest of all time. I don't give a shit what anybody says.
You can't even argue that though. Like he is.
I can't too.
you can't.
I'm sorry, but Peyton Manning is the greatest of all time.
Peyton Manning is.
He's set every quarterback record there is to set. Not even Brady has beaten his record yet.
Shoulda,
Fuck,
coulda,
Peyton.
woulda. It's a shoulda, coulda, woulda scenario. I mean, if he had had a better team, he would have got more Super Bowls, but that didn't happen. So you'll never know.
Super Bowl rings is not the measure of a quarterback. We're talking about a
Why do they play?
It's definitely a big factor.
Why
It
play
is.
the game if you're not going to win?
It's a
The
big factor.
two greatest tight ends of all time are Shannon Sharp and Tony Gonzalez. And Tony Gonzalez never won a Super Bowl,
Um,
but he's still considered the greatest tight end of all time.
I am not a Gronk fan, but to not put him in that category is
Mhm.
blasphemy.
You can't. You have to get
He's such
Shannon
a
Sharp.
great playmaker.
Shannon Sharp took every single tight end record, and then the only person that beat his record was Tony Gonzalez.
Do you know how easy it is to set a record when you're the only good team, when you're the only good player on a team?
That's what I'm saying. That's the
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
okay, running backs.
look
Let's
at
put it
how
that way,
many
running
look at how
backs.
many seasons the Colts went 1-15 or 2-14 or 5-11 or whatever. You know, that's the guy you're talking about that has broken all the records. Okay,
Who's the greatest running back of all time?
that's it. You can't.
It's Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders is the greatest
He's
running back
my
of all time.
favorite. He's my
He
favorite.
never won a Super Bowl. He barely ever got in the playoffs.
I don't think he's the best of all time.
He is. He's everything there is for that position.
He's
And
my
in 5
favorite.
years, in 5 seasons, Terrell Davis broke every single one of his records. In 5 seasons. So that should make Terrell Davis the greatest quarterback of all, or greatest running back of all time. So why did it take him 20 years to put him in the Hall of Fame?
Well, that's politics, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying. You know, it's I don't think Barry Sanders is the best running back of all time.
He's considered the best running back of all time.
Well, okay. I've heard a lot of people would say Emmitt Smith is the best running back of all time.
Nope.
So,
I wouldn't say that. Emmett didn't do a lot outside the Super Bowls.
huh?
Emmett didn't do a lot outside the Super
All
Bowl.
right, I
season.
think we should talk about something else. I think we should talk about something else.
Jim Brown was a good actor. I don't know how great of a running back he was.
It's all subjective. So yeah, and before Emmitt Smith did a lot in regular season. I mean, I've seen him do things that a lot of other people couldn't do, but that's neither here nor there. But Sean Urshan, yeah,
What's up, Sean?
I hate the Cowboys, but I still think that oh shit, what is his name? The quarterback for the Cowboys during their dynasty. I'm having a total brain fart.
Right.
Huh?
Troy
Yeah.
Aikman.
Right.
I think he was one of the best of all time with how he was able to throw the ball and everything. I've seen him do things I haven't been able to see a lot of quarterbacks do, and I hated them. I just thought he was a great quarterback.
I would say Troy Aikman is probably the most generous quarterback of all time. During all those Super Bowl seasons, he took he actually was considered one of the lowest paid quarterbacks in the league because he'd rather the money go to the rest of the team.
That's what Brady does, but you hate him.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean? Yeah, right. He does.
You seen that guy's mansions? I don't think so.
He's
Oh,
also
there
married
we
to
go.
himself, and it doesn't mean that he's not rich. He just takes pay cuts every year because he wants the money to go to the rest of the team.
Because he
Yeah,
wants a winning team. It makes
so
sense.
so did Von Miller, but that's okay.
It just
Yeah.
makes sense. I mean, it.
And when you're right, so you know, even Manning didn't take that much of a thing. When he signed with Denver, he didn't get that big of a pay.
Good. He didn't deserve it.
Yeah, right.
You know, I think a lot of people.
How many? You know, all the Super Bowl rings Tom Brady has. I don't think he's got that many MVP awards.
What do you mean?
You know,
How
Oh,
that many MVP awards? He's got like 3 for the Super Bowl alone.
yeah, he's got 3.
In the Super
Manning
Bowl.
got 5.
Well, Manning wasn't even in 5 Super Bowls.
I'm talking about league MVPs. How many you got?
So again, you'd rather have the honorary MVP award. So the year the Patriots beat the Falcons in the Super Bowl, Matt Ryan was the league MVP, but guess what? He got his ass kicked across the field for the last quarter and a half of the game, and the
Well,
Patriots
he
had to
didn't get his ass kicked. Their defense got their ass kicked.
Well, I didn't see Matt Ryan bringing his
But
team
that's
back.
what I'm saying. We're talking about the Super Bowl is a team
I
thing.
agree.
When you're talking about the
boy.
position, you have to base it off the position alone. And Super Bowls is not basing it off the position. That's the
Okay,
whole
so then you admit that the Patriots are a great team. Then it's not Brady. It's
the Patriots are a great team. I still
All right,
just don't
then.
like them.
Thank you.
I've always said they were a great team. I just don't like them. But I would never say that Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time because he's not.
How about that new Halloween film?
There's nobody greater than Tom Brady.
He's got the best longevity, probably.
I wouldn't care. Like honestly, if I hated the Patriots, if they weren't my team, I'm a smart enough person to realize he's the greatest quarterback of all time.
No way.
No,
He's also the biggest whining quarterback of all time. They put in rules just to protect Tom Brady.
Oh.
Who thinks there's going to be another
Surprise, every time he gets hit.
sequel?
So along with Super Bowl MVP awards and MVP awards, he has 7 MVPs altogether.
Well, that's good. He's also been playing for 500 years.
And he's still winning, so why not?
So you wouldn't think we'll get a Friday the 13th sequel?
Go Broncos.
Be quiet, Corey. You don't even watch football.
I still win every time.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually found a guy that you should. I'm actually going to shout you. I was literally typing your name into his comment section because he's a Broncos fan, and I was like, you my buddy Bronco Juggalo Talks Movies needs to check you out, but never mind.
I'm not touting my team. If I wanted to go there, I would say that John Elway is the greatest quarterback of all time because, in my opinion, he is.
Oh, God.
But I'm not saying that. We're going off, what records hold, and I still say that Peyton Manning's better than Tom Brady.
Yeah, but it depends what record you look at. Brady also has records in other areas. So what I mean, it's like Jason said, it's all subjective.
Yeah, it is.
But the one thing that speaks for itself is the 6 motherfucking rings on Brady's fingers.
Yep.
That's the one thing that's not subjective.
I got it.
Like I said, people could argue the fact that if it wasn't for Belichick, he wouldn't have those rings.
I know, but he does. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. That's what I'm saying. It's like there's too much subjectivity about all of it. So the only thing you can look at is success in winning games, and that would be Tom Brady.
That's true.
Well, most people tell you they cheated to win. So
hey, here we go.
There we go.
You know who also stuck up for Tom Brady when all that was going on? Your boy Peyton Manning.
I know that. I didn't say he didn't.
No, that's what I'm just saying. It's people talk about that like so freely, and they don't realize all these other quarterbacks came forward saying everybody does this, and I did this too, and I did this too. The Patriots were just Goodell's, little joke on them.
Really, dude, come on. Goodell loves the Patriots.
Yeah.
Every decision he makes is in Tom Brady's favor. Like every single decision. They in place rules about roughing the quarterback just because of Tom Brady.
I really am, Alex. I really am. Roethlisberger owns a record too. The most sexual harassment cases. So he could be the GOAT.
He could be.
As far as that's concerned. And he got away with all of them too. But yet Danny McBride is no longer on the ranch.
You mean Danny Masterson?
Yeah, that's it. I got my Danny's mixed up, but yeah, you knew what I was talking about.
What?
Yeah.
What scared you? A what? What car?
Oh boy.
Yeah, well, maybe you need to clean your room and it won't scare you.
Yeah, I was trying. Danny McBride. Yeah. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm scared. I don't even remember who the Ravens play the first game. Oh, it's the Dolphins. That's right. The Dolphins.
Yeah, and I think we play the Dolphins week 2.
Now, aren't they supposed to be a lot better this? Not to keep talking about football because I really don't want to, but aren't they supposed to be a lot better this year?
I don't know. They say that every year, I guess.
Yeah, they
I can talk about football all the time.
Dude, I tell you, My wife and I watched one. Well, she watches more than that, but we watched one season of Celebrity Big Brother together.
Hmm.
And I was curious because Ricky Williams was on there. I've always been kind of curious about him. He's a character.
Hmm.
He is indeed a character. You ever want to see a confusing dude read or watch some of the documentaries about him? He's a mess. Yeah. Very.
I didn't know much about him.
What's that?
But I didn't really know too much about him.
I didn't either, and I started watching these documentaries and everything. I'm like, man, this dude is crazy. He's nuts.
Hockey sucks.
Hockey. Who would have thought McBride would be part of? Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, I still don't understand that one. But I'm glad. I mean, we got a good movie out of it. Hopefully, we'll get 2 more with Danny McBride.
Yep. Charlie Conway. The Triple Deke, the Gordon Bombay special.
Pacey Witter.
He's actually brothers with another kid in there. I can't remember which one though. The one that played Fulton is actually brothers with one of the other kids.
Oh yeah.
The Mighty Ducks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was the kid from Dawson's Creek was in that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
Charlie
Joshua
Conway.
Jackson.
Yeah. The guy that played Pacey.
Yep.
Joshua Jackson. That's
In
it.
fact, was that his first big role?
He was in a bunch of stuff when he was a kid. He's actually, he's the baby in the movie The Changeling. It's like a really quick role. I don't know why I know that random trivia.
No shit. Really?
That was his first ever on-screen appearance.
Oh,
He was in commercials and stuff. He was in that Magic in the Water movie.
Huh.
And then he was in the Mighty Ducks films.
Wow.
Years ago, they were going to do a Mighty Ducks 4, and he was supposed to be the coach of the new team, but it never ended up happening.
Yeah.
I think I own those movies, but I don't know if I've seen all of them.
I always loved D2 the best.
You know what? Well, growing up, that was my favorite too.
Yeah, they had the new players on the team, Team USA. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
You still with us, Corey?
Huh?
No. He hasn't turned his camera on the whole stream.
Yeah, I'm in the dark. I'm watching us.
He's scared. He needs somebody to hold him.
Sleeping.
He
Man,
needs
just got
somebody to hold him. Hold his hand like a small child.
He even got Howard Stern on this show.
Is he in the brain?
Yeah. Dave Letterman.
And a second child, a boy this time.
Oh boy. I know where you're at, Corey. That movie rocks.
Which one?
Us. I still can't believe you haven't seen that yet.
I haven't picked it up yet.
Really good movie.
Oh, speaking of which, I needed to tell you something, but I'll message you.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Tell me
I
something.
could do it later.
No, you got to tell me now. I'm not good at being patient.
My wife and I officially started watching our, fall into Halloween watches today, because every year we start on like October 1st and we never get to watch everything we want to watch. So
Yeah,
for like weeks now, my wife's been like, we got to start on September 1st. So
that makes sense.
today we watched Trick or Treat today. The Gene Simmons, Ozzy Osbourne one.
Oh man, I gotta watch that again. I gotta go downstairs and get that.
Yeah, so I just decided we watched that one today, and we're gonna watch like one Halloween related movie or show up until Halloween.
That's awesome.
So that was today's. My favorite ghost horror movie.
That's cool. I'm good.
I don't know.
Ghost. What happened to Corey?
I don't know. Did he leave? I'm not on the thing right now.
I think he left.
I guess so.
Ghost horror movie. I like The Changeling an awful lot.
Guess he was into his movie, decided fuck them.
Right.
I don't know. I like The Conjuring. But part of the reason why I like The Conjuring so much is because it's kind of like a 70s throwback film. But I really like The Changeling a lot.
I mean, technically, The Fog, a ghost.
That's true.
So I would say The Fog.
Yeah, that's really good too.
That would be mine.
I always forget how good that movie is. So when I pick it up and I watch it again, I'm always blown away. Always blown.
Like when I watch it, I'm like, this is way higher on my list of favorites than I even remembered. Every time I watch it.
Yep.
So
and then you forget about it again.
Yeah, that's why.
And that's. I was thinking the other day. I was talking to somebody, and I was trying to think of what my least favorite Carpenter movie is. I know a lot of people are going to say The Ward, but whenever I think of his movies, he's done so many good ones that I tend to forget about the bad ones. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't really think there are any bad ones.
But something like Village of the Damned or something would be towards the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. That would be towards the bottom for me. Prince of Darkness would be towards the bottom for me.
That's high for you. I like Prince of Darkness a lot.
What?
I like it. I just
Not
don't
high,
like
but
it.
like middle ground, I guess.
I love Assault on Precinct 13, Ghost of Mars.
Vampires would be lower for me too. I like it, but it's never been one of my favorites.
That's kind of mid-range for me. One of my higher ones is actually In the Mouth of Madness.
I love that movie.
Yeah, that movie is fantastic. That is very, very underrated. And actually, Right to Die, the episode he did of Masters of Horror, that is a little on the lower side for me too.
I always forget he did that one.
Yeah, I love Cigarette Burns. Cigarette Burns is awesome.
Cigarette Burns is one of my favorite things he's ever done, to be honest.
Yeah,
I absolutely love Cigarette Burns.
Yeah, fantastic. Still not my favorite of that series. My favorite is Don Coscarelli's, of course.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Cigarette Burns is probably my favorite, actually.
What's that?
Cigarette Burns and An Incident on and Off Mountain Road. Those are probably my two favorites.
Yeah. I always like Pick Me Up. I always like that one, too.
That's a good one. Yeah. The Fair-Haired Child I liked because it's so bizarre.
That's actually kind of creepy.
It is.
Yeah. The Damn Thing, that's pretty good, too.
Family is really fun with Georgia Wendt, which is a fun.
Yes. Yeah, I like that one, too. But that's more of like a kind of like not comedy, but it is comedy. I mean,
exactly. It's like good horror comedy. Actually, Right to Die was Rob Schmidt. Which other one did he do? Carpenter.
He did. No.
Pro Life. He did Pro Life.
Yeah, that's it. Pro Life.
That's what it was.
Oh shit. Yeah, I can't get that. My phone's gonna run out, and I'm not gonna know what's in the chat. Cigarette Burns, I don't really consider. Well, I don't. I guess if you consider Midnight. What the hell is the name of that movie? The one where the guy comes out of the movie and kills everybody.
Oh yeah, Midnight Movie.
Yeah, Midnight Movie. If you consider that a slasher, I guess you would kind of have to consider.
Cigarette Burns. I don't even know. I don't know what to consider that. It's strange.
Yeah,
I don't really know.
Yeah, it's very similar to Midnight Movie in some.
It's sort of similar to that. What's that Wild Eye movie too?
Yeah.
I love the cover of it.
House on Cuckoo Lane.
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
It's like the same concept.
To me, I thought that movie was brilliant because to me it spoke to horror fans.
You don't watch this?
Cigarette Burns is creepy with the angel without the wings.
But
Oh, I don't. I don't know. I don't have it though.
actually, I don't think that there's any of those Masters of Horror that I didn't like.
Yeah, they're all pretty good.
Yeah. You know, my daughter still makes fun of me for the Washingtonians. Because I watched that and she was here one,
Really?
and she's like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, come on, it's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to remember where the little thingy is for my wife's phone. When it comes to like the independent horror stuff, guys,
Mhm.
Joe? Are you a big person with Wild Eye? Do you like Wild Eye a lot?
I probably like a lot of them more than other people would.
Okay, who do you think that there's who if like you had to choose a studio, would you choose like Wild Eye or would you choose like Asylum or
Are you talking about like super low budget stuff?
like your preference for independent horror stuff?
Wow.
You know, the thing I like about Wild Eye is they have so many different types of movies.
Yeah.
Like they have slashers, they have anthologies, they have random like action flicks and sci-fi, a little bit of everything. So I kind of feel like you'll find at least something you find entertaining with Wild Eye.
Exactly. They have documentaries too.
Exactly. Yeah, the scary stories one. Yeah. So I feel like there's, if you look deep enough in this, they have so many titles that you'll find something for everyone.
And there are actually some that are fantastic.
Yeah, there's some really good movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Oh
is
yeah, I've got and I know you didn't like it very much, Jay, but I really enjoyed like False Flag.
yeah, that one didn't do a whole lot for me. It's not that I don't like action flicks, it's that
I didn't really consider it an action, more kind of like a political type of thriller almost.
yeah.
But like I don't know, I just liked it. It was good. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it.
Yeah. There was some stuff I didn't particularly care for with it. It's been a while now. I didn't like the relationship between the two brothers, really.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, I mean, I got why they didn't talk. And that happens in families. That happens more so than not.
Right.
But when it's almost like they had chemistry and then they were told that they didn't talk and then they forgot that they had chemistry or they tried not to have chemistry after that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It almost seemed like in the beginning it was kind of okay and then it seemed forced to me.
Right.
So yeah, there were very specific things I didn't like about the film. And overall it's just not, I don't know, it just wasn't for me.
Most brutal slasher movie.
Well, it depends on what you consider a slasher movie too.
Yeah.
I would say Headless.
That's gonna be up there.
Yeah, definitely.
Chris Corby too. Cigarette Burns. What's it about? Basically, it's this infamous lost film that when you watch it, the story is when you watch it, everybody went mad. Anybody who watched it in the theater went mad, started killing each other, killing themselves, all that. So it's sort of this lost film, and this guy is basically on the hunt to find it.
Yeah.
And
it's actually, what's his name from Walking Dead?
Yeah, that's right. It's Norman Reedus.
Yeah, Norman Reedus.
And so it's basically him searching for this film.
Right.
And basically all the stuff that happens to him on the way, and when he finally finds it, to find out if, in fact, the film does what the rumors claim.
Yeah. And
So,
I think one of the things that you feel sorry for the lead character is that he was contracted to find this.
exactly.
He didn't ask for it. He was contracted to do it. So,
And I love this. I love the score in it. It's very Carpenter. Cody Carpenter, John Carpenter's son, actually did the score.
oh, did he really?
Yeah. So that's like one of the big pieces for me too. In that, it's just so good. The score.
Yeah. Yeah. Uncorked is really good too, Rob. I agree with that.
But the movie too, in Cigarette Burns, the movie that he's trying to find, it was literally like a snuff film, and there's like images of an angel having his wings ripped out.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like an important portion of the film.
Yeah.
So there's like this really bizarre stuff, but not in like an off-putting way. Like you don't watch it and think it's bizarre. It's really well done.
Right. And it goes deeper than that, but you give away the movie if you say anything.
Yeah, exactly. There's not really much more I can say. Honestly, it really is one of my favorite things that Carpenter has directed.
I would love to have seen that as a
Feature length.
feature film.
Yeah.
And it's close enough. I mean, it's an hour. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm looking forward to the new Candyman, Alex. I'm looking forward to it.
That's going to be tough for me.
I'm looking for. I just hope that they haven't announced who's playing Candyman yet,
See, I don't see anyone.
and I'm
but
hoping it's Tony
Todd.
Todd.
Yeah, it's going to be Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka.
What?
He's the Candyman. Yeah, I don't know who it's going to be though. It's going to be weird without Tony Todd.
It is, and I don't.
Well, he
see
is
it.
in the movie. They've already said he's going to be in the movie.
But
I don't think it's going to be him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be Candyman. It's kind of like the whole scenario with, even though I thought he did a good job, but the guy who did the Nightmare, Freddy.
Yeah, because they're so animated and they talk and they have a personality.
Yeah, it's big shoes to step into, for sure. I still think he did a good job in it, but
Oh yeah.
Plugging my
But Candyman especially, I mean, there's no makeup and stuff. It's just a guy. So that's going to be another thing, to consider.
Yeah. He kind of looks like a Muppet. Yeah. He kind of looks like a Muppet in the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Candyman has no makeup to hide behind or anything. So
That's true.
it's going to be weird seeing like somebody that's not Tony Todd playing him.
Depending on it depends on their interpretation of him, though.
Mhm.
I mean, because the backstory of Candyman, if they go with him with the look of the backstory, then you will have to have makeup.
Yeah.
I think that would be a neat direction.
I do too. There's one way to get around it.
I'm almost done.
Yeah, that's true. Make it original. Make it a.
All right. So what's the weirdest horror movie?
I still stand by my choice.
The weirdest horror movie like ever?
Yeah, Chris Corby asked the weirdest horror movie.
Deathbed, the bed.
Dude, that's hard to say, man. There's been some really weird shit out there.
I guess it depends. Yeah, I guess it depends what you consider weird. Like there's movies like Monster and stuff like that.
Makes sense.
So, I mean, there's like Poultrygeist and stuff. It doesn't mean that it's a bad movie. It's just who thinks of this stuff other than trauma.
Well, there's this movie called Deathbed, the bed that eats. I did not care for it at all.
I've seen that.
I wanted to like it because I like weird things, but that movie didn't work for me. Didn't work for me at all. Tony Saurus Rex, welcome to the chat, my friend. Ginger Dead Man. I actually liked Ginger Dead Man. I liked all of them. But then again, I like kind of silly movies, so.
So Alex 2.0, what does that mean? They said the new actor is not replacing Tony Todd as Candyman. So then why do they have a new actor?
Come on.
It's not replacing Tony Todd as Candyman. Oh, you know what he might mean by that? I mean, to speculate a little bit, maybe he's still playing Candyman, but there's a different killer. I have seen some movies take that kind of approach where they leave the original
Here they are.
is,
Yeah,
but they kind of branch off in a different direction.
yeah.
I don't know if that would work for me. I think that would kind of taint the series for me.
Hmm.
But yeah. Human Centipede. I didn't think that was weird. The second one,
I don't know how full this is.
second one I definitely thought was gross and a little weird too.
So here's a weird one in a fun way.
There's still a lot of pictures that I took on this.
It's technically horror because they're going to be releasing the
on this memory card
director's bloody gory cut finally. But Tammy and the T-Rex, that's a pretty weird movie.
that I think I have backed up on here, but I don't know for sure. I think I do.
Hey, baby.
I think I have them all backed up.
Hi. How about everybody? Oh, bye, Bob.
Night, Frankie.
Hey, Bob. Dancing on me. You dancing? Hi. Hey, baby. Hey, night.
What did you say was a weird one, Joe? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I have all this backed up.
I was saying Tammy and the T-Rex is definitely a
You
weird
can delete them if you want.
a horror cut for that one. So
I don't think I've ever seen that one, Joe.
that's
I think
fun.
I got them all.
I just got the VHS recently. But I think Vinegar Syndrome is releasing it with the extra alternate director's cut finally. It's supposed to be like the gory cut of the film.
Tammy and the T-Rex.
Has Denise Richards and Paul Walker.
Really?
Yeah, so basically Denise Richards is like the popular girl at school. Paul Walker, as a thing for whatever, or a couple, whatever it is, and he dies, and a mad scientist puts his brain in an animatronic T-Rex. So then with Tammy, the T-Rex goes and basically to get his revenge on the people who killed him. But it's the version that was released is sort of tongue in cheek and just sort of like a horror comedy. But there's also like a gory cut of the film that they're finally releasing for Vinegar Syndrome.
Wow. That sounds like an interesting one.
It is fun. I mean, but it's weird. It's very different.
Hi, Brad.
What's up?
How you doing?
Pretty good, sorry. I was trying to put a new memory card. Well, not a new one, but one of my old memory cards on my wife's phone. And, but there's like a bunch of pictures on there. I was trying to make sure I had them all backed up before we deleted them. So, they're still raising money for it, Chris.
Okay, you gotta taste this. It's just water.
Here we
Got
go.
watermelon in it.
Here we go.
It's just water. There's no seltzer. It's not sparkling.
It's not bad.
There's a crisp apple one too.
It's
These
not
are
bad.
$1 a piece though.
Hey, babe, could you bring me a glass?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's just water. I just
Yeah.
walked by. I said, but I got crisp apple and watermelon. Of course. Had to get watermelon.
All right.
I'm gonna try the apple one too.
So are you into going to that thing tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
Unless I wake up and want to.
Unless you feel full of energy.
Yeah, I doubt it.
What thing?
They're having a yard sale in Perry.
Yeah, they all need washed though.
Yeah, they're having a yard sale in Perry Hall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, tired. I'm tired. Very tired. Very tired. Don't remember what I did last night though. What did we watch something last night?
I don't know.
Dude, I stayed up till 4:30 this morning.
Yeah.
I just did not want to go to bed last night.
Yeah, neither did we. And I can't remember. Now I'm confused. I'm confused a lot. Yeah. Oh man.
I'm gonna try and do something here.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna try and put a photo in the thing. I don't know if it'll let me or not.
Is
Can you
StreamYard
hand me my
sale?
stuff in here?
A StreamYard sale. Yeah, I'm trying, Alex. I'm trying. Tonysaurus Rex. It's a cool name. Lady in the Water. I actually didn't mind that movie, believe it or not. I know a lot of people crap on that movie, but I didn't mind it.
I liked it too.
Yeah.
I know somehow on this there's a way to share a picture. To put a picture on.
The chat? Live with StreamYard.
That's not it.
It'll never work.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just show it to you guys in the. I found a picture that my wife took of me
Yeah.
and my girls.
Yep.
At the aquarium, like the day before I knew I was having a pulmonary embolism.
So
Like like it was like the week before, or not the week day before. Like, well, like the blood clots were already forming in my lungs. You know what I mean?
right.
And I was already like feeling really weird. I thought I was just sick. I thought I had. I thought I may have had pneumonia.
Right.
And we went to the aquarium, and but yeah, you could tell in this picture that I'm like totally fucked up.
Yeah. We have one of those somewhere.
Oh yeah, the one Hershey Park one.
Yeah.
I was just looking through those pictures on that memory card, and I found it. Yeah, I saw it. You know,
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
We have a few of them. We were at Hershey Park a couple months before I was diagnosed, I think it was. A few months before I was diagnosed. Had these big bloody bruises all over my legs and stuff. That was one of the signs.
Tony, I don't think that either the Horror Man or I know Jason doesn't have a Twitter.
I
But
do, but it's not really a horror one.
You should definitely check out both of their channels, though.
I have an Instagram though, if anyone's interested in that.
I think you will enjoy both of their channels a lot. Yeah, Tony Source is a channel I found not too long ago.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping by. Man, YouTube is
Sorry,
really,
I wasn't paying attention much to the chat, guys.
YouTube is really playing a game.
I just subscribed to you, Tony Soros.
Yeah, I just subscribed too.
He does like his own like original stuff. Like he does a short little film. He's got a short like little horror film on there, and
That's cool.
Yeah. I messaged Corey like, "Where'd you go?" And he hasn't even looked at it yet. So
Yeah.
I don't
He
know.
might have had something to do, or he might have went out to get something to eat or something.
I know he was watching us, but you think he would have said later or whatever.
Maybe he got scared.
Maybe it really wasn't Corey. Maybe it was.
It was Bryce Coaster.
Yeah, right. What'd you say?
I don't want to give away the movie, but he is watching us. So
He was going to be in there that long.
Yeah. That's why I tried to handle business before we got on the stream.
That's awesome, dude. I'm supposed to have an interview with a couple of the Underground Avengers sooner or later. Whenever they get a chance to do it.
Kung Fu Vampire. Cool. Yep. So, Joe.
Yeah.
What's the theme for not this week, but next week's flashback?
I haven't even chosen it yet.
Well, let me tell you what I want to do, and we'll work a theme around it.
Number 3s. You'll be ready for that by then, won't you?
Yep.
Yeah, but then what are we gonna do for the following week?
Number 4s.
Yeah.
The Fabulous Foursome. That kind of limits your choices too.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay, I was cruising eBay,
Yeah.
and I don't know why I didn't find this before. I didn't get it yet, just because I don't want to get them yet. But I found Species 4, The Awakening, or whatever it's called, Species 4, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yep.
I found a whole bunch of them for only like $1 each, a couple dollars each.
Did you say eBay?
Yeah,
Yeah, it must be like a warehouse closing or something.
I don't know. Well, they're all different listings. It's all different people. It's just the way I put it in. I put it in differently, and I found it. And then I found a bunch of the Omen 4 as well.
Oh, did you guys ever do the review on that?
No, because we haven't been able to get a copy.
Yeah, and I can't
They
find
even
mine.
released Screen Factory released a double pack of 3 and 4, Species 3 and 4
Did they really?
on Blu-ray. Yeah,
Yeah,
Huh.
they did. They did. That's right.
you can get it for like, I found it on there. The cheapest one I found was like $18.
Yeah, I
So
saw.
I was looking at Screen Factory is what I was doing. I was going to Screen Factory and looking at their site, and then
Yeah.
comparing prices from their site to what I found on eBay and stuff. And I found that's how I found it.
I wasn't real impressed with it. I watched it once. I don't even remember half of it, which is usually not a good sign with me. Although I do watch a lot of horror movies, so it's easy to kind of slip through the cracks.
Yeah.
But when I really like something, it kind of stays with me a little bit, like a movie that I can't tell you what it is.
Good luck, Tony. I've been trying to get him on for a while, and he's already he is down to do it. We just haven't had a chance, and he's a friend of mine, and he hasn't had a chance to get on yet.
He's a friend of mine. What was the difference? He's a friend of mine.
I'm saying like he's trying to get dude on for an interview, and so am I.
I know. I was.
And you know,
Well, you can do it without the light on tonight. The big light.
I don't know. Maybe it's because of that light.
Maybe we'll have to keep doing it then. Because that light keeps it up in here.
Yeah.
I don't think I like the Apple one.
It was the Mafia movie. Was it Goodfellas? If you're introduced as a friend of mine, or was it Donnie Brasco?
all right, guys. I'll see you guys later. Alex, I try to catch you guys whenever I see it. It's just when I see it on or not.
Yeah. See you later. Bye, Alex. Thanks for stopping by, bud.
See you later.
Yeah, I've been there once. I've been to your stream once. All right, what was the name of that movie, Joe? Come on now. You got to help me out.
What's that?
Which one?
You're Italian. It's the one where you're introduced as a friend of mine. If you're introduced as a friend of mine, that means you're you're made. If you're introduced as,
I think that's Brasco.
yeah, I think you might be right. A Fugazi. A Fugazi.
I don't know. In every mafia movie, every mafia show, they say this is a friend of ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Donnie Brasco actually has that line in there though.
Yeah. I love
I
that
don't think I've
movie.
ever seen that movie.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
It is fantastic. You know, I passed up on that. Mill Creek did a
Holy shit, it's Ron.
yeah, he did a video the other day. Didn't you see it?
Where you been, bro?
I know. Where have you been? I've been asking about you in all our streams.
I know,
Yeah.
dude. We've been like wondering, like, where the hell is Ron?
R&D. Hey, Ron. Yeah, Mill Creek did a Blu-ray of Donnie Brasco, and I passed on it. I do have the DVD though.
See you later, Rob.
Later, Rob. Let us know when you're doing it, bro.
Yeah.
See you, Rob. They were working their way through the MCU. I was watching one of their streams one time. They were doing the MCU.
Oh, that's good, brother. We couldn't even find your
Super
channel.
crazy.
You're like, I'm doing-
Good to see you back, though.
Yeah, definitely. Did
Probably,
anybody
Tony.
see Tony's
Which one?
Tony Horror and Taj,
Did we see his what?
his video?
From today?
Yeah.
I haven't watched any videos today. I've been like, I didn't mean to. I meant to stay at home and chill all day, but I've actually been, since I got up, I've been running around all day. I had all kinds of shit going on today.
Yeah, he's taking a break from YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
He messaged me last night and said he's just not in the right headspace right now. So
See, that's the whole thing for me with YouTube that's different, I guess, than a lot of other people. Is for me, YouTube is what helps me get out of my headspace.
Yeah, it's kind
You
of
know
how
what I mean?
It's kind of how I feel too, especially having left before. Like when I left last time, it really wasn't because of that. That was all, like I said, it was all the changes and stuff. But things got ridiculous. But I can't imagine now. Like it's like an escape for me. Like I look forward to our streams. I look forward to posting videos. I look forward to watching people's videos.
hey, Brad,
Yeah.
can you turn your TV down a little bit?
Yeah, is it loud?
Yeah, I can't. I can barely hear Joe.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm going to turn it off anyways.
Yeah, I mean, but you've seen how easy it is for trolls to get under your skin, and
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, so it's not. I don't know. It's not hard to get discouraged, and
Oh no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I always try to talk people out of leaving because I know what it's like to leave for such a long time. And it wasn't like when I left, it wasn't like I was anticipating being gone for 5 years. I was like, oh, I'll leave for a couple of months, come back, and before you know it, time flies by.
yeah,
And like I said, I can't imagine being away even a couple of weeks at this point. Now it's just part of my daily routine.
Yeah, and for me, like I have a bad day or something, and I do a video, and I feel better.
Yeah.
yeah. I
And
get.
that's just how I am.
I was actually watching your videos before you came back, Joe. I would I kind of binge watched a lot of your videos because back then it was looking for people who had obscure,
Similar taste.
well, not only similar taste, but like the more obscure things, the better, because I get tired of hearing people talk about the same movie 20 different ways, at the same time. So that's why
And I'm on both sides of that.
that's why I kind of tend to do a little bit more obscure things when I review things, because I don't know, I just get tired of it. I get tired of hearing everyone talk about Halloween or Friday the 13th or
That's exactly how I found you when I came back, because I saw your Scream Factory reviews and you were doing like some of the more obscure Scream Factory titles that I owned, but I never really heard anybody else talking about them.
Right.
So it was cool seeing somebody, and you weren't just reviewing like Halloween 2 from Scream Factory. You were reviewing like one of the movies from one of the random double features or whatever.
Yeah. I remember when you commented on my video, I was like, because I kind of took that to heart, and I was like, thank you, because you had mentioned something about how no one ever really talks about it and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, then I remember I did like a shout out vid for you too, because I was really enjoying your reviews and stuff. And
yes, you did.
And here we are now.
I know, really. I mean, sheesh.
And like me, when I started doing YouTube, maybe I was so happy because I did get to talk about other stuff too, and some of the more obscure stuff. But I've been waiting for years to be able to say what I want to say about, and have people actually listen. And I was very happy. That's why I couldn't wait to review like Halloween or to review those movies because until I started doing this YouTube thing, I felt like maybe I was the only one that was watching them. You know,
Yeah.
like the only one that gave a shit.
Yeah. I'd seen way too many. See, I was always looking for some like new stuff to watch, like gems that I hadn't heard about, which is how I found Cub, one of the movies that I found. I used to watch this guy called Caldwell 3, who doesn't do videos anymore. But he would always review these oddball movies, and it was always a new movie that never really caught on.
Yeah.
And that's how I found out about a lot of the movies that I now love so much, because no one ever talks about them. I mean, no one ever talks about Cub, which is a shame because it's a fantastic film. But
Well, I think if I wouldn't have started this, I never would have discovered Wild Eye or
right, exactly. That's another one.
and some of those movies have become favorites of mine.
I remember the very first time I commented on one of Brad's videos, he commented back, he put, "I don't know you, but thanks."
What video was it?
I don't know. It was a long time ago. I remember thinking, what the hell does that matter?
One of the first videos that I commented on, or one of the first videos you commented on mine, or actually I can't remember what it was, but it had something to do with Star Wars. And boy,
I don't remember.
You pissed me off.
I did.
You fucking pissed me off so much. My wife had to talk me down.
What did I say?
Back to you. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go back and look for it. But you really pissed me off. You were like, kind of like I didn't know what I was talking about Star Wars. I was like, "Fuck you, man."
Jason, I remember talking to you about that.
You remember that? You remember?
Yes.
I was like, my wife had to talk me down from saying something. Yeah.
Jason's like, I don't know about that guy.
Yeah. Like, geez, man, I was just reviewing Star. It might have been the.
I remember that. I remember being like,
Maybe that's why Movie Massacre said that even my friends hate me.
I don't think so. I think he was trying to get under your skin.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah,
but that was when
that guy's a douchebag, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, look at us now.
Yeah, I know, Rich.
Yeah. I don't even remember, dude. That's like crazy. I don't remember that shit. Like, I can't remember like how I even got to half your channels. Like, I'm sure like some of it was just watching here and there, or I watched this person that watched you, or.
I love to discover new channels. I love to.
Welcome back, Jennifer.
Hey, Jen. I love to discover new channels and find people with like similar taste and content and all that kind of stuff. It was always a big thrill for me. Not so much more, but it still is more than it's not, I guess.
You know what? You know what else is key for me? Because there's so many channels out there.
Yeah.
And another thing with me is like people that will actually not only respond, but that you can actually converse with about the matter of the video, you know, whatever the video is. Some people post videos and it's like, you know, so you'll post a comment and it's just like, okay, thanks. Or they won't respond at all or whatever. And it's like, there's just certain people that are more interactive than others. And that's a big part of the community for me. It's like, you know, like many times when I'm watching someone's video, I'll actually be commenting as I'm watching because I don't want to forget what I'm seeing.
Yep.
Especially if it's like a longer video, I'll comment as I go. So it's not just a matter of like, cool vid, you know? Yeah. And it's like, don't get me wrong. I appreciate that. I love I appreciate people just watching the videos, but that's a big part of it for me. It's I want to be able to interact and actually have conversations about the movies that we have in common or whatever.
Right.
We used to have some pretty long ones, Joe.
A lot of times too, though, Joe, is like a lot, and I've said this before. Like a lot of times when I respond to people's comments, it's like first thing in the morning, right when I wake up and I'm sitting on the toilet.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm saying
so I'm like half dead, and people are. I'm like, yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks.
No,
bro.
I do this.
Thanks,
I do the same thing in some cases because sometimes that's all you really have to say. I'm just saying you can just see, and even if it's not your own comment, like you can just see the way certain people respond to everybody. Right. Like almost like some people just have like a set response and that's it.
It's getting to be that way with me now. sad as I am to say, and I do that too to you guys, but I also talk to you guys more.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we talk all the time. I mean,
Exactly.
you know, like,
If I'm gonna
but
say
there,
something to you, I usually won't put it in the comments. I'll normally just tell you, you know, face to face or phone to phone.
I tell people all the time, you can tell what time of day I watched your video depending on how long my comment is.
Yeah, there are some people that you can have a really good conversation with, but I feel like some of that for me is gone because I talk to so many people now. Like Andrew is the one that'll give lengthy comments.
Well, that's what I was just going to say. Like back before, even before I took my hiatus, Andrew and I, before you'd be able to private message and stuff in YouTube, like it was a lot easier
Right.
to do that. And Andrew and I would talk for hours back and forth. Like throughout the day, I'd be at work and messaging him, and then a couple hours later, check. We'd be talking back and forth like all the time.
Yep.
And I used to talk with him a lot. This guy Chris, who actually doesn't live far from me, he came to my wedding. Like we actually got, we met through YouTube, and he lived close by, and so you meet some genuine friends on here. Like you two are two of my best friends, and it's crazy how. I mean, obviously, Jason, you and I were fortunate to get to hang out.
Yeah.
But, I mean, and Brad, I hope we can someday too. But it's just amazing that you can form these genuine friendships with people that you've never even met in person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, that is one of the good things about our current technology is we can, anytime we want, just hit each other up with a call and.
I'm always talking to you guys with my wife, like as if she knows you guys, just because.
Yeah, my wife same way.
Of course, even when we're just talking, you still won't show us your face, you douche. It's not like we're on a live stream or none. We're just talking between the two of us.
I don't think it's that. I think we've asked you this before, and your phone doesn't.
He likes to remain. I think he likes to.
Oh no, I fixed it now. My phone works fine now.
Damn.
He just tries to be mysterious.
Damn.
That's what it is.
I'm
I gotta carry it on the whole time.
I met you.
Unless I'm in person. No, even if my wife tries to video call me or something, if she's out, I won't answer it. You either text me or you call me a voice call. I'm not getting on the game. She's like, she'll text me back, you asshole. Pick up the phone. Nope.
Yeah.
But it's true. I'll be talking about you guys like as if she knows you. Like I'll say, oh, Brad was saying this, and Jason said this, and today I was talking to Corey, and he was like, oh, who are you talking to? I was like, oh, I'm talking to Corey about Sopranos, and like it's just funny how you guys have become such a big part of my life, and we all bust each other's balls and stuff like that, whether it's movies or football and shit, but it's all like silly, you know what I mean? It's
all in
fun. For all you people in the chat, like don't take us seriously when we talk. It's like we literally just have fun with it.
Yeah.
Right.
But,
well, like there'll be times though where we'll be talking, like we're literally talking on a chat or whatever, and then like I'll say something where I'm being like an asshole, or I'll say something like smartass or whatever, and then something happens, like you go away, you do something, who knows what, and I'm like, wait, did I piss them off with the phone? It's like we were just in the middle of the conversation.
It's like that night we bored you so much you fell asleep.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But no, it's
Hey, Rick, what's going on, buddy?
It really is. It's crazy. It's really awesome.
It is. That's I really do like the community. I mean, just making videos and stuff like that. To me, it was just a hobby. It was just something to do for fun. I never thought in a million years I would have any subscribers, but let alone subscribers. I mean, but friends that, you can talk to and, I mean, you see me in my best and my worst.
Yeah. Well, it's like the other day I did that video where I was like, I'm having a shit day.
Yeah.
That's how I am. Like I'm not one of these people that will do their videos and be like smiling, like ear to ear when I'm not feeling that way,
Well, I try to, but you guys get to see the real me. Not that I'm not being the real me on the channel, but no one wants to hear my bullshit. So,
Well, no, I mean, there's times where, there's days where I don't want to do a review or something
yeah,
because I know that my attitude is going to give it a bad, whatever. But when I said that to the camera that day, it was like, I'm having a shit day. This is going to hopefully cheer me up,
yeah. Well, I
and
get
it did. It really did.
But you guys know when I'm pissed off or when something's going on in my life. I don't necessarily let that out on the channel because I don't believe it's, people want to be entertained. People want, if I'm going to give an interview or a review of a movie, they're going to want to hear the review. They're not going to want to hear me piss and moan about my life or all that kind of stuff. That's what I go to you guys for.
Yeah.
So,
hey, not my heartbreaker in the house.
Not my
Actually, you might be surprised, dude. People love watching people's issues. People love watching people's problems.
They do.
That's why these vlog videos are so popular. So watch, you come out and put up some thing where you just talk about your shit. It'll be your biggest, most popular video.
Probably.
Very true. Very true.
People love rant videos.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I can't.
Dude, that little Star Wars rant got me 150 views in less than. Actually, I had like 80 views in less than 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck yeah. That's awesome.
I don't know. I can't rant when I'm watching a movie and I try to take into consideration all the work that went into it and the people that were a part of it.
Oh,
so
exactly.
that's why I try. I'm always honest, but I try to be tactful because I knew that it was probably somebody's dream that I'm destroying.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, then nobody gives a shit.
No, I mean even that, and there are parts of that movie that I do like. As a whole, it's not a favorite, but there are some parts of that movie I do like. That concert, that whole concert thing when they're all there in costume, I like that part.
Yeah, Rocky Horror.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not married to your wife because there is no way I'm not doing a video without cussing.
Who, me?
No. Rick.
You know what? That's funny, Rick. I understand that. And I don't do that on my channel for a specific reason.
Because you're a pussy?
Kind of. And because, I don't know, I wanted everybody to be able to watch my videos and not have
Everybody still watches my videos. You know how many kids I got watching my shit?
Yeah, Chris Corby. That happens sometimes. They thought it was funny when I got irritated a couple weeks back.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a pretty calm person. I'm a pretty patient person, but every now and then it's like, Jesus.
Not my heartbreaker in the house.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim. What's going on, buddy?
Tim's in the house. What up, brother?
But yeah, I mean, in real life, I mean, I have an Italian temper. I mean, plain and simple.
Wait, what's an Italian temper? Is that like it comes with a side of marinara or what?
Well, it's funny because we were talking about this earlier in Corey's stream.
Like, I know what an Irish temper is because that's
You were
like
talking about
synonymous
Sopranos?
with anger.
I mean, I mean, literally, why I love The Sopranos so much is because to me it's real. Like the family element of it, so much about it is so real. Like the way people interact, the way people get when they're angry, like the way they are, like Tony is, Chris, all them. Like that's so true to heart for me, so true to life.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, did you ever respond to my comment?
What's that?
I don't remember what the hell we were talking about, but I put Christopher.
Oh yeah.
The way Adriana would, I put my Adriana voice.
Yeah. I can multitask, Adriana. I'm not a fucking retard.
Rick got a Serbian film.
Who got a Serbian film?
You know, I was actually thinking about sending you that the other day.
Who got it?
It's kind of funny. Rick did.
Oh, cool.
I was like, maybe I ought to just send it to him because I'm probably not going to watch it again, maybe ever. But
I'm not.
yeah.
That's why I sent it to you. Then I have this feeling that if the rapture happened today, God might see that on my shelf and pass me over.
Oh, thanks, Brad.
Yeah, thanks, Brad. My wife just said thanks, Brad.
You're welcome.
Do we have any movie friends, collector friends? In
Oh,
Florida?
you were going to hell anyways.
I know. Yeah. Horror Freak 85 lives in Florida. Florida. Well, Last Venom 76 is in Georgia. I don't know that I know many people in Florida. I have family there. If you're talking about the hurricane, yeah, I do too, Jennifer. I have an Irish temper on me. I do.
I have an Irish temper.
Yeah, and you're not Irish, right?
No, I am Irish. I'm
Are you
50,
really?
50.
See you later.
Yeah.
Cole.
You're 50% Irish. 50%.
Well, actually, I'm like 70% Irish. I'm like 60% Irish. I'm 30% German, and then there's like a 10% mix of English, Sioux Indian, and something else, and I don't know what.
Damn, somebody went to what's that thing called? .com.
No, well, no, like, but I'm also only second generation on half my family. My great grandmother and my great grandfather were both. One was Irish and one was German, and they both came here. I mean, I knew them before they died. You know, like it's not that long back.
Yeah, I know you're from Texas. Heartbreaker. I know a few people that are in Texas. We know a few people.
I'm sorry, Colton, but Texas isn't a state. Texas is hell on earth. Texas sucks.
That's not nice.
It's true. You ever driven through Texas?
No, I haven't. I haven't.
Man, they those people, their cops love to look for out of state plates. That's all they do all day long. Is fuck with people. Their laws are stupid. The cops are stupid, and the people don't know how to fucking drive.
Oh boy.
Every time I see a Texas plate in New Mexico, I'm like, get the fuck out of my way, asshole.
And there goes some of our subs.
I used to live in Texas. I hated it.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, I've lived everywhere, man. If I haven't lived there, I've been there.
Have you been up here before?
Have I been where?
Rhode Island.
New England area?
I've been there. I've never lived in Rhode Island. I used to live in New York.
What part?
Upstate.
That's a pretty big part.
Fort Drum.
Oh, that's right. Army brat. You moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Colton, are you old enough to have a license?
Yeah, for real.
I would think he is. Isn't he over 16?
I'm only kidding.
Texas born and raised. I've never been to Montana, but it seems pretty.
I've been to Montana.
Big sky country.
Yeah, never lived there, but I've been there.
Yeah, I've never been there. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to hang out again, Joe. Like I said, I have family. My wife has family, so therefore I have family, of course, that lives up in Massachusetts.
Well, yeah, I mean, kind of going on what I was saying before, I feel like it's at this point, it's like it'd be odd if we didn't. Like even you, Brad. I know we haven't met in person, but I feel like we're destined to at some point. It's like it just has to happen.
I hope so, man. But every time I think something's good gonna happen, every time I feel like lately, dude, I really feel like I don't want to get all into my own shit, but I feel like I've been cursed, man. Like the last few years, every time things start to go good and I can do something bad will happen and I get fucked over.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. Feeling like that for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of the things that really blows me away,
Yummy.
how many different places that we know people in, like Ireland, Australia,
Oh, yeah.
England. I just think that's cool.
It still kills me that all the time I lived in Europe, I never got over to England or Ireland.
Huh. I would actually really like to go to Ireland.
But I can say I've swam in the Baltic Sea.
I was cursed for 10 years. Did you break a mirror or walk under a ladder?
Yes, not my heartbreaker. Your voodoo doll has been working.
My brother and his girlfriend are going to Italy in a couple of years, and he's been trying to get us to go with them.
Oh, that would be great.
If we're doing that in like about, I think 2 years, like 2021 or so.
I would love to see Italy. It seems
I would love to do something like that. You know what's funny too is just a few years ago, you know, my wife and I we both worked. We had really good jobs, you know, we made a lot of money. I can't tell you how much money I've actually blown. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like just because we didn't think things were going to change, and it did, and now it seems like I can't. You know, like I wish, dude. I wish to God I could go back to Europe.
Yeah.
That's one thing. I want to take my wife to see places I've been. You know, like I want to take her to Italy. I want to take her to Germany and France and Spain. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, you live to your means.
So we can have we'll start a Patreon for the Super Slash Brothers. Get us around the world. Super Slash Bros in Europe.
Or at least
could you imagine we do a fucking whirlwind tour where we stream from a different fucking state
right?
or country every time?
That'd be amazing.
That would.
Yeah, it would.
All right, everybody, sign into your PayPals now. Let's go. Send us around.
Minimum donation $200.
$2,000. Let's do it upright.
Now we'll go Groupon. We'll get good deals.
It would be cool though. Super Slash Bros to Europe.
Hit the road. Hit the road. That would be awesome.
Well, I do have an idea. Let's say we all like quit our jobs, come down, meet each other. We all move to the same area, and we open up like a comic book store or something.
Right.
Print is dead, unfortunately.
Comic books aren't.
Yeah,
They're still very popular now, man. Comic books are getting more and more popular as time goes on.
yeah. I mean, and I think Disney for that, but Disney and Marvel and all that, but
yeah, partially, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you're just gonna do it right. So in my over here, the antique store I always go to, it's owned by a guy who also owns 2 comic book stores in the area, and he started out just selling on eBay, and he did so well he opened up his first comic book store, and it's mostly comics, but he sells some some vinyl, some video games and stuff there too.
Right.
But it's mostly comics. Then he opened up his second store. Same thing. There's some random stuff there too, a little bit of collectibles, but again, mostly comics. Now, last year he opened up that antique store, that one that I go to every weekend, and now that's expanding as well. So I don't know what it is, but man, and I know the guy too, so it wasn't like he wasn't rich. He didn't come from a rich family. It wasn't like he had the money to blow. Like he just sort of took a chance, and it's really working for him.
That's good. I love to see stuff like that because, man, places like Best Buy bum me out. They really do.
Oh, and it's amazing.
Like the comic book store that I go to, or I haven't gone to. I stopped by there yesterday just to say hi. He started in this tiny little hole in a wall.
Yeah.
And then he moved to his store, and now he's still in the same shopping center. But like he moved to it's one of those L-shaped ones.
Yeah.
And his store was over on this side. But now he owns the building on this side too, and he owns the entire corner.
That's what happened with this guy.
Like they broke down walls; it's huge. And now he has like a gaming thing in the middle, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, he has an escape room above the antique store now too.
An escape
Yeah.
room?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's also one of the guys that helps he's one of the ones that started getting us the Comic Cons and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he's one of the reasons we have a Comic Con here. And,
Yeah.
you know,
And then, Jason, the toy vault that I took you to in the mall, that was the same thing. It was another guy, you know, he opened up a little place in a mall and it just expanded. And now he has this whole warehouse and multiple locations all around New England.
That's
and
all.
again, it was just buying toys at, you know, storage units and stuff like that, and finding stuff online, and it just expanded and it got huge. I mean, it works, I guess, if you have the right dynamic and you have the passion for it.
That place is one of the coolest junk stores I've ever been in. I mean, there's like hardly any room to walk around in there, but it's so neat.
Everything, I know.
It does. It has everything.
Yep.
Really.
Yeah, Bronco Gigolo, European Gigolo.
I would
That's
absolutely
hilarious.
to work at a place like that. I want a place like that.
Yeah, I also thought about
but,
that.
You know, Rick, that's
comic store, and his place is kind of, it's not a hole in the wall. He's really done a lot to it since he bought it. But
well, that's still my dream, is to open my own comic shop.
Really?
That is my lifelong dream. That's what I want to do.
Outfit it with all the comics you need.
I want to open my own comic shop, and I actually had the chance once. There was a dude that I worked with at the prison back in the day, and he was a nurse, right? Well, he also played the stock markets and shit,
Yeah.
and he did really well for himself, like really, really well. And he offered to bankroll my comic book store. And I turned him down because, one, you never know how people are going to be. I didn't want to, you know, I mean, I didn't know him that well.
Right.
And, you know, like, I don't want somebody coming along a year or so after I've done all my hard work and say, oh, I'm selling the place, or, you know.
Exactly.
You know, anything like that. But also, too, I want it to be mine. I want it to be, you know.
Yeah, my brother and I have always wanted to open up something too, and we have some people that were willing to bankroll us, but they're the type of people that you don't want to owe money to. So
Yeah. To start a comic book store, to really start a comic book store, even on a small scale, you need if you're going to do it full time, like that's going to be your only job, right? Like you're not going to work anywhere else. You're going to work the store. You need at least $50,000.
Yeah.
And that's a small store. That's small. Because you need at least 1 year's worth of rents for wherever you're renting.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna need that year to really, because you're not gonna see a profit for a while. Then you need to have enough money to get at least your first few orders through Diamond.
Yep.
Which Diamond is the only distributor now.
Yep.
Monopoly.
And you got to have that. So until you can start paying your sales start paying for your orders. So it takes some work. It really does.
We should open up a Super Slash Brothers nostalgia shop.
Well, you know how much shit I have in my freaking garage?
Movies, collectibles.
Me too.
I got totes filled with toys.
Yeah. I have a ton of stuff. I could bankroll your comics.
Oh, dude, my comics I could sell, and you know.
Yeah.
But
the dream.
You know,
the dream.
But it's for me, it's not just going to be just comics. I want to sell comics. I want to sell magic cards. It's going to be kind of like this place here called Nobles. That's what I would like to do eventually.
Yeah.
Where I have everything that I'm into: comics, magic cards, maybe video games. I want a whole section of the store just to sell ICP type merchandise. You know what I mean?
Oh boy,
dude, that stuff sells.
I'm sure it does if you have the right clientele.
ICP is the #1 merch sellers in all music groups.
Yeah,
they sell more merch than any other music group out there right now, and they have been for the last 15 years.
Yeah. Well, Did you say they sold more than any other?
They sell more merch than Kiss. They sell more merch than Black Sabbath and Ozzy.
I don't believe
They
that.
sell more merch than their shit is so fucking sought after. I mean,
Kiss, I think you're reaching. Some of the other ones I can go with, but
dude, I'm not kidding. You look at like their t-shirt sales alone, that you can look that shit up. For 15 years, they were the top t-shirt selling band in the world. I mean, people like their merchandise. You know?
yeah.
Now I don't know if I don't know if that's just like licensed stuff or stuff that like, you know, how you can walk into a gas station and buy a Kiss lighter from the Bic, you know, whatever.
Hey, Hob.
I don't know if those count or what, you know. But
Yeah, just like what Ron said, Kiss is a merch machine.
oh, they are.
Everything.
Yeah.
I used to watch. We used to watch Gene Simmons' Family Values.
Yeah.
Whenever he was in his office, huh?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, whenever he was in his office, I was like, "Geez, whiz! It's amazing the stuff that they have there." It just,
I just saw him today in Trick or Treat. I was just watching him.
yeah,
Nuke.
yep. I liked him. I thought he was a halfway decent actor. I really enjoyed Runaway.
It's funny because I said it to Aaron when we were watching Trick or Treat. You know, he's only obviously in that small role, but in the role that he's in, I said it. You know, he's really not a bad actor.
Right.
He's very believable. You know, he doesn't look like a musician who's trying to act.
Yeah.
What's going on, Hobbs? Well, you know how ICP has that gathering every year, right?
Yeah.
They've actually, there's a lot of years where they barely break even on that. And they keep
Really?
putting it on just for the fans. Yeah. I mean, that shit costs a lot of money. They get big acts. They have full out, you know, like Ferris wheels and rides and all kinds of shit. Like,
Really?
yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
I
that.
mean, it's pretty fucking huge. It's a huge festival. It's 4 days. I mean, they spend millions of dollars on that every year, but like, oh my God, their merch tent is gigantic.
Wanted Dead or Alive. Yep. That was one of my favorite Rutger Hauer movies, Ron. He played a good villain in that. I still don't have that. I got to pick that up someday. It's not easy to find.
Yeah, they have a wrestling federation. That's true.
Wow, Tim, you watched the Icebox Murders? How did you watch it?
How did you watch it?
Yeah, I would have known because I want to see it.
It's probably on Prime.
I don't know about that. Meatloaf. Yeah. I want to know how Tim watched Icebox Murders because I want to see it. Cholo Championship Wrestling.
Yeah, they have a wrestling federation.
Are you kidding me?
No,
No.
Oh,
it's pretty big too.
damn. No,
You know what's funny is Island, and they're not even signed to Island anymore.
Dr. Pepper and
Releases ICP greatest hits albums that they only get percentages of.
on VHS. Wow. That's impressive, Tim.
Yeah, Tim's got some good VHS too. He's in
He does. I've noticed
he's
that.
on Facebook. I see him post some stuff. So
Really?
yeah,
Tim's the man. Yeah, he's another one I wouldn't mind having on the show one time. I think that would be fun.
we got 4 goodies coming on Tuesday.
You do?
Yeah,
All right, what you got? You going to tell us?
well, you know one of them. I got scary movies coming on Tuesday.
Yeah. God, I can't wait for that.
And then 2 more I won't reveal, and then there's one that I don't know about. I get like emails from the postal service when I have like packages due to be delivered.
Right.
So I got the email today that there's 4 packages due on Tuesday.
Damn.
I have 3 of the tracking numbers of things that I know that are coming, and then one of them I have no idea what it is. I don't know who it is that sent it. I don't know what it could possibly be. So one of them's a mystery.
Joe's getting a Grail tape coming in the mail.
That's Grail.
Like something you've always wanted that is quite hard to get. Scary Movie. Not the comedy Scary Movie.
Really? You're getting the Wayans Brothers movie?
Yeah. Yeah, that's 10. Did he say $10 or 10 cents?
10 cents.
Wow. Craziness. That's awesome.
Is it a real one, Tim, or is it one of the convention copies? Even the convention copies can get tough to find now.
Yeah, I mean, you can still watch it, though.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if VHS PS has that. They always do our Monster Mania that's coming up, which, by the way, I got to look that up. So I will not be on the chat for the next couple minutes. I need to find out when Monster Mania is coming to Baltimore area, or Maryland, rather. Monster Mania. It's coming up. It's coming up, Joe.
Nice.
Yeah, so you're probably not going to have any DVDs or anything to show because you're going to be saving your
Yeah, basically. Yep. No more updates for a while. October 4th through the 6th.
Coming up.
Yeah, man.
Next month, officially.
Yep.
Crazy. I can't believe it's pre-September.
I know. It's well, you know me, Joe. I am not a Christmas guy. I'm just not. I am not a Christmas guy. Bah humbug and all that kind of shit.
Christmas is awesome. Fuck you.
I hate Christmas. I hate Christmas. I hate the only thing I like about Christmas is horror Christmas movies.
You know what? Honestly, when I was single, I didn't really give a shit. But now that I'm married and I really look forward to Christmas now.
It's different when they're little. When they're older,
it's harder to get them stuff.
Like
Yeah.
I get into all of it, like the whole season, the looking at lights, it makes me feel good inside. The goodwill towards men, the religious part of it, all of it. Just saying.
I'm laughing at Brad. Goodwill towards men.
You know,
Unless they don't like the Last Jedi, then that goes right out the window, doesn't it?
you can not like anything you want as long as you're not a douche about it. Or a martyr.
A martyr.
It is funny though.
pisses me off.
It is funny at Christmas time. I do love how people are. It's like the one time of year. I mean, people can get crazy too, obviously, with the last minute shopping and stuff. But for the most part, people. I feel like people are in like a different sort of mood around the holidays.
They are.
Everyone's very cheery to each other, and then like New Year's hits, and everyone's like, "Fuck off," you know. So it's like you have to enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, or at least a little bit after New Year's when their resolutions go down the toilet.
Exactly.
I decided I'm going to be nicer this year. 4 days later. Well, that was a nice thought.
Oh, I thought you were actually saying.
Oh, no, I'm not going to be nicer this year. Fuck them. Beyond the Door 2. Beyond the Door 2. I don't know. I know I've seen Beyond the Door 3, I believe, which is a Muck Train.
Yeah.
That I loved. Yeah, that was just fantastic. Beyond the Door 2. I'm trying to remember what that is. Wait a minute. Is that the same one as Black Demons? Demons 3? Can't remember. I can't remember. I knew that has a different title to it.
I keep saying I'm going to play. I'm going to go to bed after this game, but then I want to play another game.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
My favorite character is Eddie.
I love it now. Didn't like it before, but I love it now. My eyes have
I
been.
still say we need to watch that together.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no problem with that.
Whatever happened to Saturday night?
Oh boy. Only if you promise not to do that.
Nope, I'm gonna sing the whole way through.
I almost bought the Blu-ray a couple weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm pretty happy with the DVD I have because it has both cuts of the film.
Yeah.
So I think I'll just keep the DVD I have. I kind of feel like I missed many years of it.
So what are we doing again on Friday the 13th, Joe?
Admiral Nelson.
Yeah. So I was thinking, we'll start the stream at 9 like we do. We can have everybody queue up the movie at we'll start at like 9:13 since it's on 9:13, and maybe do 2, 3, and 4 just because those 3 take place over the course of like the same night or so. They kind of continue one after the other.
You said 2, 3, and 4, right, Joe?
Yeah,
that's fine.
I was gonna say, why those ones?
Well, because they all sort of go together.
Okay.
Like 3 picks up where 2 leaves off, and 4 picks off where 3 leaves off.
Kinda, yeah.
I think that might be them.
I think it's coming from there. I don't know if them next door.
And I feel like those are movies too that people do enjoy. Like there's not people usually are on the fence with those. Like typically people 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, I love 2. I love them all. Except for Jason Goes to Hell.
I mean, the whole franchise. I like the whole franchise. I mean, except for 9.
We watched The New Beginning yesterday.
I watched that a couple weeks ago.
I love
it. It was on the stream, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I love that movie. My wife always asks about it because she always asks me, "Is that the one done by the porno director?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I watched it for a few minutes, I'd be able to tell.
Well, it does have a lot of gratuitous nudity in it, but probably more than the rest of the franchise, I would imagine.
It definitely, yeah. It does.
Yeah. Jason X is kind of sleazy in some ways.
It's not as bad as that one, though.
No, it's not. But the whole thing with
oh, and I was wrong. Leprechaun 3 is not the first one to show nudity. It was Leprechaun 2.
Yeah, 2
and
does,
I knew it was too, but like I was watching a cut of the movie, and I don't remember why, but it didn't show the nude scene.
Really?
Yeah, and so when I was watching on my DVD yesterday, I was like, "Wait, she does get? We do see her tits in that." Yeah, I still think that she's like one of the hottest girls in the franchise. And
well,
yes, she may be playing a 17-year-old, but she's actually 25. So,
you saw, you watched Candyman 3 recently.
Uh-huh.
It's been a while since I've seen that. Is there any nudity in that?
Yes, there is. But Donna D'Errico does not get nude in it, which
not her.
I wish she did. She's in Playboy, but she can't get naked in the horror movie. What the fuck?
Isn't that funny when that happens? I know.
Yeah.
Probably didn't want to pay her enough.
Yeah. They probably didn't want to pay her enough.
But yeah, the girl that plays Daniel Robitaille's lover gets naked.
Yeah, it's been a while for me. I'm gonna have to watch those movies again soon.
Well, I was gonna pick up a copy of it at the secondhand store the other day and send it to Corey, but then he said he had it. That he just had it on his shelf collecting dust.
I gotta get the 2 sequels on VHS now that I found the first one.
I'll keep a lookout.
And I offered to send my extra copy of Witchmaster 1 and 2 to somebody. And I can't remember who now.
Those movies are so much fun.
Yes, sir.
I like those. I like the Warlock movies.
I like Warlock 2, The Undead.
I don't think I've ever watched the Warlock movies except for maybe the first one.
I saw that. I saw the first one in the theaters when it first came out. That was one that my father reluctantly took me to see.
That was one of the covers that always stood out to me in the video store, and it's so simple. It's just that white box with him standing there in the shadow.
Yeah, it's the shadow. I think. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just,
I agree with
think
you.
it stood out because all these other covers with all these crazy things and all these crazy images and knives and stuff like that, and then you just have like this guy standing there.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah, in that white box. So.
I have a Region B edition of Warlock. I don't even know the company that does it. I have it still in a wrapper. I was planning on doing like a giveaway for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like all those movies. I even don't mind the third one.
I did not like it, Hobbs. No, I did not.
Did not like what?
The Rocky Horror Picture Show sequel.
That's Shock Treatment.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just got it recently. I haven't watched it yet.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not really that big of a fan.
Well, I mean,
How can you outdo the Rocky Horror Picture
right.
Show?
That's what it is.
My wife said, "How can you outdo the Rocky Horror Picture Show?"
That's exactly what it is. That's what it is. It's like you're expecting something different, I think.
Right. Somebody said, "Hi, need Gore." Was he in the chat?
I know. I was looking for him, but I don't see him.
He just messaged me that he had to run to the store.
I told you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm officially a fan of that movie now, so I'm in the club. I'm in the club now.
What was I going to say? I was at a secondhand store earlier today, and guess what? I found a copy of Batman Under the Red Hood.
Nice.
According to Colton, the greatest movie of all time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that Phantasm and Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
No. Phantasm 1 through 5. And the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
And the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 because it has Bill Moseley, who's the greatest actor of all time.
Yep.
He's the greatest actor of all time?
Great. That's what Colton. Yep, greatest actor of all time.
That's good to know. I'll know that when the industry snubs him next year for 3 from Hell. Oh, shit, I forgot. Son of a bitch. I hope he's not mad at me.
Who?
I forgot to send Corey that article. Told him I was going to do it in 10 minutes. I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, he said he was going to ask you for it.
Yeah, I got to take a picture of it and send it to him. I completely forgot about it. So I'll leave it up here and I'll do it when we're finished the stream. Yeah.
Never, Jen, never.
Never. I know. Once I'm in the club, I could never leave.
It's officially the 2nd day of September here.
Officially 12 days until the Horror Man's birthday.
Oh, boy.
12 days. A minty VHS of Evil Dead 2. The skull on the eyes cover for a quarter yesterday. It's hard to find titles in our town. Yeah. Yeah, I was telling I did okay the other day, and I was telling Joe all I do is bitch that VHS horror is not really good around here. And I found my Gates of Hell tape again that I loved so much when I was younger. This isn't the Paragon tape, but it's still good. It's my Paragon tape was dirty. I mean, I remember getting that at a yard sale years ago for like $0.25.
Yeah. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, I mean, even here, everyone goes for the horror first before watching VHS, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
And if I find something good, and my wife was like, you don't have this already? I was like, yep, I have it on DVD and Blu-ray. So why are you getting the VHS? And I was like, because this is one of the tapes I really regretted selling.
Mhm.
And I'll go get it now. It's right here.
Thanks, Hobbs.
See that? I let the cat out of the bag, Joe. This. Yeah, there we go. Now, I originally had the Paragon tape with this incredible artwork on it. But the Paragon tape, as Joe mentioned the other day, has a white border all the way around it. So that means the artwork is a lot smaller. Try to focus this. A lot smaller and up at the top. Well, when I sold my VHS collection, that went with it. So, yep. So happy that I found it the other day. I found it and I was like, man.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, this is a Creature Features tape, Joe. You ever heard of that?
Creature Features.
Yeah. Creature Features presents The Gates of Hell. This was done in 1996, put out.
Oh, a little independent distributor, I guess.
Yeah. You know, it could be the crappiest thing ever. I don't care. I got my tape back.
Yeah. So cool to have a copy.
Yeah. It was so weird because for years I wouldn't watch it, the Paragon one. I was like, you know, do I really want to see this movie? I mean, look at the cover. It's just like gruesome looking. I finally watched it and loved it. Just absolutely loved it. Amazing.
Have a good night, Hobbs.
See you, Hobbs.
Hey, Hobbs.
Thanks for stopping by, bud.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I have no idea what we're talking about.
I was talking. Did you see my tape? My Gates of Hell tape?
Yeah, I saw that.
This is one of the things that I really loved. Although I do wish I had the Paragon release, but you know, what are you gonna do?
That one seems to be pretty tough to find, the Paragon.
What's that?
The Paragon seems pretty tough to find.
They are.
Yeah.
Very tough to find. I haven't found a Paragon tape in years.
I mean, that one specifically is not too easy to get.
What's that?
That one specifically is not too easy to get.
Yeah. I always wondered why this said the Gates of Hell and why the Paragon tape said the Gates of Hell when this is actually City of the Living Dead. Gates of Hell is actually a trilogy.
There's a Paragon big box of that too, the Gates of Hell.
Really? Do you have that?
That's a rare one too. A lot of people. That's what a lot of. Can I explain it? People who aren't like deeply into VHS collecting considered to be one of the rarest VHS tapes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many more rare ones out there, but typically when people first start collecting, you know, a lot of sort of newbies, I guess, consider that to be one of the like holy grails. It's not as rare as they make it out to be, but it's definitely a rare tape.
Do you have that?
I do not know.
Well, like I said, it may be really rare, but I think eventually, if we're patient enough, you know.
The thing with VHS is that so many of them got tossed and thrown out and stuff too. So it's not like they're simply floating around like other things, you know.
Ron, I believe it is 1980. City of the Living Dead came out, I think. You know what? I have it right here. The tape is from 1996. It's a 1996 Creature Feature tape. City of the Living Dead actually came out 1980. But The Gates of Hell is actually the trilogy from Lucio Fulci. It's a City of the Living Dead, The Beyond, and The House by the Cemetery. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Jennifer.
Tim has the Paragon VHS, Jason.
He does?
He does.
Oh, that's so cool, dude. That is so cool. Mine was all dirty where the white border is. It was all dirty because it was like yellow and yeah. It just had that aged look to it. Yeah, I'm really sorry I got rid of that. As well as the Kindred, because who knows if Synapse is going to ever come out with the damn thing.
I know. It's funny because they always have it in like their ads, like in the DVDs.
Yeah.
But it's like, what is taking so long for that movie to come out?
I have no idea. No idea. I love that movie too. That's one of my favorite creature features. I remember sitting in my room with a Les Paul copy, playing music, watching my little black and white TV, and watching the TV spot constantly for the Kindred. So when it came out, my buddy and I went to see it first night it came out. And yeah, it was fun. It's very odd, though. That movie is so odd.
Do you try to get to opening weekends or no?
Me?
Yeah.
When I was younger. Not so much now.
If it's something like
Marvel,
Star Wars, I try to go, if not opening weekend, as soon as possible.
yeah, it's a little tough with Star Wars around here because everybody crowds the movie theaters.
Oh yeah, here too, same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's one of the things now is you can do reserved seating. So
Yeah, you can buy your
you
ticket.
get your.
online.
I remember when Force Awakens came out and I ordered the tickets, we crashed the internet.
Really?
Yeah, so many people were trying to order Force Awakens tickets at once
Yeah.
that it crashed the website and crashed the internet.
Yeah, I used to go to most of the opening weekend Marvel movies. Like I said, Star Wars is tough around here. But yeah.
Hey, Danny.
Danny?
The other Danny,
Oh, DJ Boy.
DJ Boy.
the guy Danny.
Traces of Death set and Gone with the Wind. That's an odd pairing. That's awesome. I had the Faces of Death set on VHS, and I sold them on eBay.
Remember the story with that?
Yeah, I remember the story with that. They were going for a decent amount of money at the time. I picked them up at a yard sale, and they're just not really my cup of tea, so I ended up getting rid of them.
I found those at a secondhand store not too long ago.
Traces of Death or Faces of Death?
Faces of Death.
Pick it up next time.
Yep.
Pick it up.
I left it. It's not really something I'm into.
I am. Pick it up
I
next time.
know. I would have taken it gladly.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, so the guy who bought them from me, you remember we sold them for a pretty decent price.
Hey, Nathan.
The auction was over and asked if you could.
Yeah,
just copy them for him.
he bid on it first.
No, he didn't.
He didn't?
No.
Okay, he didn't bid on it. The guy asked us if we would copy them, and he would pay us to copy them. And we said no. So he bought them and then tried to send them back, saying that they didn't work. And I actually watched them all myself to make sure they did. So, he got them, copied them, and tried to send them back.
Obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. Not exactly a very nice person, but whatever. Hey, Nathan. How you doing, buddy? The Faces of Death is a rough watch. I almost bought it 3 or 4 months ago, but it was missing one of the discs.
That was very popular when I was younger.
Yeah, because it's like
I was like, it is what it is.
taboo thing. It's not. I would just keep it in my collection. Basically, it's not something I would revisit very often, if at all. I'd watch them when I first got them, and that would be probably, I don't know. Oh. This is when I was just getting to know the guy at the flea market, though. So I almost bought a Dawn of the Dead, the complete Anchor Bay set a little while ago, but it was missing the toughest disc to get, the European cut. Or no, not the European cut, the longest cut. What is that, Joe?
What?
Dawn of the Dead? What's the longest cut for
The
that?
longest one is the I don't know which one is longer. The director's cut of the European. I'm not sure.
It was missing the longer disc, though. And that's the hardest one to get, apparently.
Probably the European one then.
Yeah. But that's a grail item for me now. I know.
I don't remember which store it was, but I'll look. When I go to the stores again, I'll look for it again.
What, Faces of Death?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely pick it up. I'm interested. Joe's interested. We'll fight.
I don't remember if it was the whole thing or just a couple discs or what.
Yeah, people put pretty high prices on that stuff.
I've never even watched them.
Really?
Oh, I watched them. In fact, they made us watch them in. We actually watched one of those in school.
No.
Even Janice and Ralphie got to watch it.
We had to watch a Faces of Death, the car crash one or whatever.
Really?
Okay.
In Driver's Ed.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched every single one of them, front to back. Because I would never sell anything on eBay that didn't work. That's what really pissed me off when you tried to get over. It's like, I sat through all those. And you try to do that shit. But, yeah. What are you watching now, Brad?
I'm not watching anything. I'm playing a video game.
What video game?
Skyrim.
You played Super Smash Brothers during the Super Slash Brothers.
Yeah, really. Did you ever get the DLC pack for that?
For which one?
Skyrim.
Which DLC pack?
Oh, it had more than one?
I've got them all. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And now they have this thing where fans are making DLC packs.
Really?
Yeah.
The last game I was really into was Call of Duty.
Never got into those. They're too first, you know what the big thing is actually about those? Is every time I'm playing it, some idiot or the computer, whether you're playing with a friend or you're playing with the computer, they run into your fucking line of sight and you shoot them.
Yeah. Well, that only...
I hate team-based games. I don't like team-based games.
Well, I mean, you can do the campaign by yourself.
Yeah. I like Halo.
I love Halo.
That was a fun game. I played that with my daughter.
I still play the original Halo on the old original Xbox.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I think we still have...
I upgraded mine to the Xbox One. Same game, but it's on Xbox One.
Yeah.
And I love that you can change the graphics on it.
Remember, she's waiting for games.
Yeah.
Or is that
I guess I gave my daughter...
You can literally go between the original and upgraded graphics.
Yeah, I've seen that pretty cool.
Yeah, but I used to play all the Call of Duty games. Halo, I only got into 1, 2, and 3.
I love Halo. I've got them all. But I have not finished Halo 5.
Really?
Yeah, I've never finished it.
Did you not like it?
It's not that I didn't like it. I just never got around to finishing it.
Yeah.
I didn't like that you didn't play as Master Chief the whole time.
Yeah.
And I kind of miss Bungie in them.
Yeah. I started playing these Batman games. The
Telltale series, or
the ones that came out for the 360.
the Arkham the Asylum games.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, those are awesome.
They're fun. I got frustrated through a lot of it.
Hell, half the fun is just going around flying over the city.
Yeah.
Like, that's just fun.
And I think I let my nephew borrow them, and he never gave them back. So, and it's still early where you are, Brad.
10:21.
I know, still early.
Yeah, a little bit.
21 here. You're still hanging on to the game?
This is going to be the last one.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I can't help it. I'm addicted to it.
You're addicted. You're addicted to solitaire.
Yeah, you guys are talking about video games and I'm playing.
Yeah, ever since these games I started playing these games, the Skyrims, the Fallouts, the Elder Scroll games.
Yeah.
They've become my favorites. I just fucking love them. It's this huge grand adventure that, like, there's times where I don't do anything, where I just do random shit, wandering around, exploring, and I'm having fun with it. Like, my big thing, one of the things I like to do is I like to get as much shit as I can.
Like,
and I like to
literal shit, or
well, like, I like to build stuff. Like, I like that you can build houses in it now.
yeah.
And I build my house, and then I like to fill it with as much, like, awesome weapons that are unique and stuff as I can.
I just I just taped that or DVR'd the new escape room. It's not really new anymore. No, it came out this year. Escape Room did.
I'm really not into the VR stuff, bro. It's not really my style. I'd rather just have the controller and I'm not really sure if I trust those things with your eyes and shit the way they are.
Wait a minute. Is that Sharon Stone? I do believe she's in this movie.
Who?
Sharon Stone is in yep, that's her. Action Jackson.
Unfortunately, Hobbs, no. Well, I don't know about unfortunately, but no, I don't do Minecraft. I do not get the appeal of that game at all.
I do.
I don't.
I watched my nephew play it many years, and
I watch people play it, and I'm like, what is the big deal about this? This looks so weird.
Because you can build things, you can.
I think it goes back to, like, the whole thing of why I don't like Funkos. I like realistic looking shit, except for, like, Mario and stuff. Like the whole blocky looking, like, 8-bit characters and all.
Yeah.
I don't get that. I'm like, wait, we've gone all this way to get graphics that are better. Why are we regressing to that?
I never understood.
If I wanted that, I'll play an old video game.
Yeah, I never understood that either. To me, it seemed like there were so many more interesting things out there. I don't understand why you would do that. And then what people would do is they would do Minecraft to resemble, like, Call of Duty. I was like, why don't you just play Call of Duty? Why are you building something to...
Yeah, I don't get that either. Like, they imitate other games in that game. It's like,
I'm trying to figure out how to shut it off.
Doesn't make any sense to me either.
Yeah.
It won't let me turn it off.
It's got you in its grip.
It won't let me go. It won't go in my hand.
I think I'm going to watch a little bit of Killer's Moon before I go to bed. And chill out a little bit. Huh?
What's that?
That's the one I started watching the other day. that's in the running for this week's Slashback. In the running.
I'm trying to figure out how.
Have you ever seen that, Joe?
What?
Killer's Moon.
I'm not sure. There's also a Killer Moon.
Yeah.
Trying to remember which one I've seen.
This is a British film. Some guys dressed up like the ones from Clockwork Orange.
Oh,
They're on LSD.
it's like they're like mental patients or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest, but I have seen it.
Yeah, this is it right here. Try to. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the DVD I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled this out as a perhaps for this week. I figure, shoot, I'll watch 4 or 5 of them and pick which one I like the best and do a review on it.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Nothing's stopping me. I got to go down and get dead clowns out of the basement, but
You got dead clowns in your basement.
I do.
Try to make something funny out of that.
I got dead clowns in my basement, Mr. Skyrim.
Sorry,
Mr. Rim Job.
I'll get off. I didn't mean to ignore you guys or anything.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, Phil, what's going on, buddy? 9. It's starting to wind down.
What's up, Phil?
It's winding down for us, I think.
I don't know about that.
Well, of course you don't. You haven't been with us for the last hour. You've been playing Rim Job or Skyrim or whatever it's called.
Rim job.
Getting a rim
I
job.
could go for miles and miles.
The tongue to control to play that game.
Woo!
I probably should record. I haven't recorded a video drunk in a while. I should record my my Leprechaun 2 review drunk.
Is that vanity?
Yeah,
I could put in that scene like Leprechaun's getting all drunk.
Action Jackson. Yeah.
So I found out something interesting about the Leprechaun movies.
What's that?
The guy that did was it Final Destination or one of the Saws
Yeah.
has been petitioning for like literally 10 years or more. What?
I like that little job with the chair. You're like,
I didn't realize that the thing was like I leaned back and I didn't realize that it was I must have popped it earlier or something and it opened. But he's been petitioning forever to get a hold of the franchise of Leprechaun so he can do his own reboot with Warwick Davis.
he's not going to do it though.
Oh, he's this guy's trying to convince him to.
I don't think he'll do it. I think he's.
But I'm hoping with I don't know how well Leprechaun Returns is done on DVD Blu-ray, but I know that it's gotten pretty good reviews from people.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm giving it a good review, that's for sure.
I thought it was great.
So I'm hoping that we'll get another one of those. And whether it's Linden Port, oh, dude, I had this awesome idea.
Is
We
he
get
young?
2 Leprechauns in it in the next one. We get Linden Porco and we get Warwick Davis.
That would be cool. Now is the guy who played in Leprechaun Returns, is he a young man or is he?
I don't know. I don't think he's that old. I don't know. I think he's young.
Because you know what I'm thinking is if they want to continue the series, of course you've got more longevity with the new guy if he's young.
He looks kind of young.
After
Yeah, he's only 23 years old.
See, that's what I'm saying. You got longevity there.
Well, not always, and I'm not trying to get into anything that's like weird or whatever. But sometimes people that are LPs, sometimes their health and sometimes their
Right.
lives don't go as long always. I'm not, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
but
I mean, Warwick Davis is getting a little on the older side. So
yeah, but he's still really active and he still really does a lot of good stuff.
So did I tell you guys? You saw my video that what Ted sent me?
No, what did he send you? Oh yeah.
One of the things was called Small Town Folk.
Oh God, my wife likes that. Wait, is that the show?
No. This is a movie, a horror movie.
Okay, I was gonna say my wife watches that shit about
And
the people on the farm or whatever.
Warwick Davis is in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has a very small role. Well, when I started watching it, I realized that I'd seen it before. I just couldn't remember it, and it's very different from a lot of other. It's just very different. You'd have to see it to understand.
I'd be down for that, Ron. I'd be definitely down for a Willow series.
Yeah. Well, they're doing everything else. They're doing the Dark Crystal.
Well, that's a movie, I think.
No, that's a series.
And it's animated, isn't it?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. I saw the
Netflix one?
Yeah.
I remember watching the thing on it. I think it's supposed to be animated.
It's a series, though. But I'm pretty sure it's not. It looked like it was done the same way that they did the original Dark Crystal. But yeah, he didn't have much of a part in Small Town Folk, and he must have. It wasn't that. I can't remember what year it came out, but it must have been shortly after that he decided not to do horror movies anymore.
Danny said that's one of the worst movies he's ever seen.
What?
Small Town Folk.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that.
No, bad. I don't, Hobbs. I want to though. I've been wanting to get it, but I don't have it. I've got the original DVD release of it. That's it. Well, and I got the VHS now.
It's supposed to be terrible. The green screen is. It's everything is done kind of tongue in cheek like. It's yeah. I understand what you're saying, Dan, but I liked it for what it was. I thought it was interesting, and like I said, the whole thing is done tongue in cheek.
Oh yeah, it's already out. There it is, right there, Jake. The Dark Crystal: Age of Resistance on Netflix. It's already there.
Yeah. Now, is that animated or is that done like the original Dark Crystal?
It's not like the original.
It looks like the original, but it looks like it's got CGI, and it's all CGI environments.
Yeah, but it does look like the original.
Yeah, it looks like the original. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Copy at a secondhand store near me. If it's still there, I'll send it to you.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you.
Do you have the Willow Blu-ray Special Edition? Oh, okay. He was talking to you, Brett.
Yeah, I know he was.
That's cool. Yeah, Willow's pretty cool. Good movie.
Hobbs, was it you that said you haven't seen Wishmaster yet? Somebody put it in the comments, and I can't remember who, that they've never seen them, and I have extra copies of 1 and 2.
You're going to have extra copies of 3 and 4, too.
No, I don't. I will be soon.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
Right now, I've only got the ones you sent me.
Vanity passed away, didn't she?
I don't know.
I thought she died
Ooh.
in real life.
I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not even that tired.
Yeah, Dark Crystal was cool. I like Fraggle Rock, too.
Yeah.
I really enjoy
Has
that.
anybody watched this Van Helsing show?
No.
Okay.
Is it the one with the girl that plays Van Helsing?
Yeah, it's like the granddaughter or something.
Yeah, it's a Sci-Fi Channel show.
It's on Netflix now.
Yeah. I've never seen it, no.
I know this is going to sound weird coming from me, but have either of you watched Christopher Robin?
No.
No, I didn't see it. I heard it was
It
good though.
was great, though.
That
Yeah.
movie is really good. It's like, it's never sad though. Like, it's not like one of those heartbreaking films. It's like one of those uplifting movies.
I thought you told me it was sad.
I know, I thought so.
Well, it is, but it isn't. It gets kind of sad, and it's like you're like crying almost, but it's because it's so heartfelt. It's not because it's sad, you know.
Oh, you're so sensitive, Brad.
Like
You're
Harold
so
and Maude.
sensitive, Rooster. Huh?
It's like Harold and Maude.
Yeah.
Heathers is on Netflix.
Yeah, I saw that it was.
I've never watched that movie. Still have never watched it.
Really?
Why is it considered a horror film?
It has horror elements to
It
it.
looks like a 1980s like version of
Yeah,
I
but
don't know, like
it's
American
like
Pie.
it involves death and stuff. It involves people dying.
And it's also kind of about a serial killer.
It is. It's like
Yeah.
people. It's literally people getting killed off one by one.
Yeah.
I want to see the Saving Mr. Banks too.
Saving Mr. Banks. It wasn't that Tom
It's
Hanks?
the one about where
Again, Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks plays Walt Disney. He's trying to
Right.
convince
Yeah.
the lady that wrote Mary Poppins, to let him make the movie.
Hmm.
You know, people have been talking shit about Walt Disney, and that bugs me, man.
Hey, Trini.
Hey, Trini.
No, I'm sorry, but Walt Disney was a good dude.
What are they talking shit about him? I mean, he's not around anymore.
People are saying he was racist or he's this, and now the latest rumor, my boss is saying she heard that he was a pedophile. I was like, oh my god.
The world has changed a lot since back then, but I still think if he was a pedophile, you would have known about it.
Yeah, I don't know why now all of a sudden it's like
You know what it is? I'm sorry, but you know what it is to me? When you're, like I said this in my rant about Star Wars and Disney.
here we go.
When you're the biggest kid on the block, people are going to hate on you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't get much bigger in pop fiction lore than Walt Disney or maybe Michael Jackson.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, you're right.
you know. But yet it's okay for some people to do certain things. Jerry Lee Lewis married his cousin. That's fine. Who's underage.
Right.
Fucking Woody Allen fucking married his stepdaughter or his adopted stepdaughter and left his wife for her. And that's okay. And they were together, like he wanted her back when she was his little kid. I'm like, you know, so it's okay for some people to do certain things, but not other people. You know, to even be accused of it. You know.
Yeah, the world is definitely different. I still think that, well, yeah.
Now with R. Kelly though, there's no mistake. I mean, there was videotape. Come on. Can't talk your way out of what's on film.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that little girl, whatever, she was like 15 or 16 or whatever, 13. She wasn't exactly running from it. You know.
Here we go.
But the whole thing about like you people hostage in his house, I'm like, I don't know about all that. Come on.
Now
He's got money.
Andrew
He probably was like, "Here, I'll give you $50 million. Let's do some weird shit." And they were like, "Okay."
Hey, thank you so much, Hobbs. I appreciate that, and I know you have. You've been commenting. I really do appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Really appreciate it.
Hobbs is awesome.
Yeah, good guy.
I've been meaning to ask you, Hobbs, why did you change your name?
Wait a minute. Did you say you were from Dayton, Ohio? Wow. Yeah, it must not be. Yeah. I can't even imagine. We had it here when we had the whole Freddie Gray thing, so I kind of know what you're dealing with. Yeah. My daughter actually lived right down the street from where the riots were at the time. Scared me to death.
Oh, dude, that one lady had something else too, Jay.
Well, yeah.
And I didn't get it because I wasn't sure if you had it or not. It was a DVD. It was R.L. Stein's something. It was a movie. And his thing was from the writer of Goosebumps.
Right. The Haunting Hour?
I don't remember which one it was called, but she had 2 copies.
Mostly ghostly?
She had 2 copies, but I was like, I don't know if I should get this because I only got the $3, and I don't know if he's got it.
Yeah, I have a lot of those. I have a lot of the collection of those.
So
both on VHS and on. Thanks, Joe.
Well, the next time I get over there.
Thanks a lot, Joe.
What did Joe do?
Goosebumps. Now I track down Goosebumps all the time. I will say though, they are, even if you're an adult, they are great reads.
Yeah, it's just fun.
Yeah,
I'm not really into them, but that's just
really fun stories. I think you would like them, Brad. They're fun.
I've read a couple, but like I said, when I was younger and all my friends are reading those, I was already reading Stephen King. And I was like, no, whatever. These are okay, but they're kind of they're like kiddie kind of. So.
I get it. I mean, we all came from. I mean, I watched slashers when I was young, and Goosebumps I thought was a joke. Are You Afraid of the Dark? All that kind of stuff. But I guess I've learned to appreciate them a little bit more since I'm older.
That's what it is. Yeah, I mean, I was the same way. I read Stephen King at the time when everyone was into Goosebumps, but
right
now I have more of appreciation. I think of them now. It's like watching like a serious horror film and then going and watching something like The Monster Squad. Like it's still going to be fun.
Exactly.
Monster Squad was fucking amazing. I couldn't believe how much I liked that. Now I can't believe I missed it all these years.
Bomb scares. Jesus whiz. Really?
You know, right after 9/11, I used to work security at a college here. That was my job. I was a security officer at the college I went to. And we got a bunch of bomb scares. And actually, somebody did plant a bomb. It was a chemical bomb. And then it came out that the person that found it was the person that planted it was the person that found it. It was one of our other security officers.
Which again leads to the old saying, he who smelt it, dealt it.
Well, he had one of the, what do they call it, hero syndromes or whatever?
Right. I get what you're saying.
Or at least that's what they're saying. That's what his defense attorneys were saying.
Yeah.
You know?
So was it active or was it just something that he was going to save everybody from?
Well, no, like it actually went off in his face.
Nice.
It was in a bathroom in the top floor. And I think he was putting it in there and it went off is what happened. And it was a chemical bomb. But yeah, it was weird because the guy worked with us. He was my boss. Like,
wow.
It was very, very weird. His name was David Roybal.
I would not want to be in school now. Not at all. I didn't like school when I was younger, but at least we didn't have to worry about somebody coming in and wiping out the place. The worst thing we ever had was somebody who fought with us with a switchblade and a lead pipe.
Excuse me 1 second, gentlemen. I'm going to go to the restroom.
Mm-hmm. But then again, I am older than dirt. It was probably before guns were actually invented. So. Yeah, if I can't laugh about it, who can, right?
They had swords back then.
Yeah. We had we didn't even have that. We had rocks that you made as pointed ear tips. You know, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing Midsummer. Really looking forward to it. Have you watched Hereditary yet, Joe?
No, I haven't.
Maybe we should watch that together one time.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic film. It really is.
Excuse for me to watch it.
Yeah. I just thought it was a little
Or It, for that matter.
what's that?
Or It Chapter 1, for that matter.
It is. It's fantastic. And what's weird is I'm the kind of guy that probably would not, like I said, that was my worst ever movie going experience because it came out in October, didn't it, last time?
I think so.
So the kids were back in school, and I went to see it with my cousin during the day. So we didn't have to put up with that. So it was me and my cousin and a couple other people in the front where the recliners are. And then there was the back row because, of course, like I said, it was during the day and most people weren't, going to the movies. There was this row of kids who should have been in school but weren't. And their parent was on the very end. And apparently one of the kids had seen the film before. And every time before something was getting ready to happen, he would yell over to his friends what was getting ready to happen. And I got really pissed.
I would be too.
I got really pissed. I mean, and it seemed like it was like one of those bright cases where I got pissed off. I said something, and they shut up for a while, and then it started again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was like my worst ever movie going experience. And I remember enjoying it in the theater, enjoying the film, not enjoying the experience. But when I rented it, when it came out on a Blu-ray, I love it. It's so fantastic.
What movie are we talking about?
Spice World.
Chapter 1.
Which one? Oh,
Spice.
It.
Yeah. Yeah, Chapter 1. I was explaining to Joe, it was like it was my worst going movie experience. Hey, wow. I didn't notice that before. Every once in a while, Velocipaster and Scary Stories. Their Rue Morgue has an advertisement in there for them.
Really?
Good job, Rob.
If you don't like Velocipaster and they don't send it to me, send it over my way. I got to see it.
Not a problem.
And if you do like it and they don't send it my way, send it over my way and I'll still send it back to you.
Velocipaster. He's a man of the claw. A man of the claw.
That just sounds totally stupid and also totally hilarious.
Yes, indeed. Indeed it does.
There's some movie concepts I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I still get that way. I know we talk about this every week, but Halloween 3, I'm like, what the fuck? But I can watch something like Velocipaster and be like, okay. And,
You know what?
but it's because it has that Halloween name on it. Partly is even if it doesn't have Michael Myers, the Halloween it's a serious franchise.
When were you born?
81.
Okay, so you were way too little to remember when it came out, and you were probably 3 or 4, maybe.
Oh yeah,
when it came out. So you have the original Halloween, which everyone loved, right? And you had Halloween 2, which of course I saw first on video disc. And it ended. Michael had burnt up. It was done. It was over with. No one thought another sequel was going to come out because that was the time when the sequels were just getting started. So here you have Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, was what a lot of people thought maybe was the continuation of Michael, but other people thought that maybe it was a new story since Michael burnt up in the second one. Now, granted, the critics panned it. Everyone hated it. It did terribly because Michael wasn't in it.
And because it's stupid.
But you have to understand what was going on at the time. No one thought Michael was coming back. So that's why I think they tried to branch off in a different direction. With you, they failed. With me, I enjoyed it.
Well, you think they could have done a better story? I don't know.
No, it was different.
Yeah, I do like this story.
Yeah, it's interesting. For you to say that the story is so ridiculous and then watch a lot of the movies that you watch, like Joe said the other day, like a Leprechaun. I mean, come on now. I mean,
but at least Leprechaun has a mythology behind it.
You can backpedal until you're blue in the face. It still does not make
That's not backpedaling.
I think it's a cool concept. I think it's a cool idea. It's unique.
Exactly. Would it have
mixes things that don't mix.
Work better as not being Halloween 3? Probably.
I still think it would be a dumb movie though. Like it doesn't make any sense. Your main bad guy is a witch who doesn't use witchcraft, who uses laser beams that come out of pieces of Stonehenge. Where does that make sense? I mean, they were really reaching there. At least with the Leprechaun, you have a basis in mythology that's real.
I still feel like this.
I've never seen a Leprechaun. Have you, Joe?
No, but there is a mythology that's set.
It's not real.
There is a mythology to a leprechaun.
But the movie
everybody knows what leprechauns are. Huh?
There's a mythology to Stonehenge.
And where in that mythology does it say it can shoot laser beams?
Now, where in mythology of Leprechaun does it say Warwick Davis climbs out of a freaking well? Me gold, I need me gold. I like Leprechaun, don't get me wrong, but
even the Lucky Charms fucking Leprechaun was like that. Come on.
He's mean. He's not mean though.
No, but that's what I liked about it. Like I said in my review, that's what I love about it. Is you get the real Leprechaun mythology with a twist. You know. Okay. Why are the fucking subtitles on this movie?
In order to be a horror fan, I think you really have to suspend disbelief. I think you do. Because most horror films are ridiculous. If you really break them down and think about them logically. So. Corey. Yeah. Hey, Corey, I realized when you left that I forgot to take pictures of Three from the Grave. So I'm going to do that and send them to you.
Take pictures of it?
Yeah, the article.
Oh, the article. I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. So.
Wait a minute. You're talking about Three from Hell?
Yeah, Three from Hell.
You said Three from the Grave. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know.
Why are you taking pictures of those idiots?
I know. Blasphemy, right? It's blasphemy, damn it. Yeah, I agree with you, Dan. Season of the Witch was great. Fun movie. Tom Atkins is awesome.
That's another thing. Tom Atkins. I don't get the appeal behind him. Even in Maniac Cop, I didn't get it.
How about Night of the Creeps?
Haven't watched that movie.
Watch it. You'll get it. I have good news for you. Your dates are here. Finish it, Joe.
Bad news is they're dead, something like that, right?
Yeah. Just says really unfeeling. Bad news is they're dead. Something like that.
I liked Monster. But I mean, a lot of movies. Halloween has realism in it. Halloween has logic. You know, at least the original one does.
23 times and shoot him 6 times, and
hey, freaking hey,
story thing and get them walks away.
50 Cent got shot 9 times. He's still okay.
Who?
50 Cent.
Yeah, but he didn't get stabbed in his eyeball and in his neck, and yeah. And it is
Michael didn't get stabbed in the eyeball. The knitting needle went in right here in the corner of his eye. It missed his eyeball.
get the hell out of here, Mr. Coroner.
No, that's actually what the thing is. Like the reason for it is that it went into the corner of his eye.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's like actually like what do they call it? Canon? That's
Get the hell
canon.
out of here. You can backpedal till you're blue in the face.
I'm not backpedaling. I didn't make that up. The studios did.
Oh, god.
Do you want that white light?
Why you want to say it's me? I didn't do it. I didn't say it.
I didn't say it. Neither did they, damn it.
There goes the last of the Admiral.
Admiral's been retired. Night.
I love the fact that Laurie Strode had such perfect aim too.
What do you mean?
With the eyeball shot?
To get both eyes. That
Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah.
I mean, Loomis shot him 6 times, and
Yeah.
she shoots him twice in the eye.
Yeah.
Well, if you remember correctly, didn't she go like, wasn't she like closing her eyes and she's like bang, bang, bang around and then she gets him?
No.
Are you sure?
She shot twice in.
Shot twice and got him.
Oh, yeah. Right. Wrong movie. My bad.
Yeah.
I was thinking of something else.
I was going to say
So,
something, but I'll leave it alone.
I think the Irish witch storyline is a bit more believable than that.
Yeah. Yep.
Agree to disagree, Joe. I'm watching Last Jedi right now.
Are you shitting me?
Nope. And my only issue with this movie, and yes,
That
I
sucks.
really only have one issue with this movie right now.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
No. the bomber ships, right?
Oh, my cousin said the same.
Why are they so fucking slow?
Because they're carrying bombs.
Okay, but all right, they got lights. Why do they have to be slow? I don't get that. I get what they were going for. They were trying to talk about like the bombers over,
Yeah.
World War II and so I get it, but come on, man. I know that it makes for a really stirring scene, the being the last bomber and Rose's sister dying, and but it's like, come on, all these other ships can go faster than that. Move a little faster. Come on.
Have you ever seen Red Tails?
I have not watched that yet, but I want to.
Man.
It was George Lucas's last movie he directed, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was what he had planned on. It was the inspiration for a lot of the X-Wing fights. They were all planned after World War II dog
fights.
Yeah.
Right.
What is going on in this chat right now? Jen and Hobbs, what are you guys talking about?
Well, I can get the bombs dropping in space. I can get that if the bombs are like, that's what their purpose. They have like little. That's what they do. They're magnetic or whatever. But
yeah, Red Tails is awesome. I went to
I can forgive stuff like that.
Yeah, that's believable, but a warlock in a horror movie is not.
It's science fiction, brother.
So
a warlock that uses lasers is not. No.
Oh man. I went to Walmart today in my travels, and I saw something in the $5 bin that looked really cool, and I should have picked it up, but I didn't. It was a Shout Factory 8-pack movies on there. It had Missing in Action 1 through 3, so it's 3 movies. Had Invasion USA, Death Wish 2, The Exterminator 2, which is the only movie I didn't have on there. So I'm missing 2, and I can't remember what the other ones were. But I had them. I had them all, except for Exterminator 2. And I passed it up. I probably should have gotten it.
Not to bring the conversation back to Star Wars.
Here we go.
Or to start an argument, but I just thought of something, Joe. It's something I haven't thought about before
Here we
Okay.
go.
until you guys talked about the bombs dropping in space.
Yeah.
If you guys remember back in Return of the Jedi, when they mess up Vader's Super Star Destroyer, it falls into the Death Star. And that actually happens in Empire Strikes Back when they shoot it with the ion cannon, the one of the Star Destroyers with the ion cannon. You watch it fall downwards. Like, it's not the first time things in Star Wars have fallen in space. I just thought of that. I was like, wait a minute, that's happened before.
Yeah.
Like all the kids in Revenge of the Sith, they all fall.
That's messed up. I do love that thing where Poe lands his X-wing into the main hangar and he like fucking does that fucking like a racing move or whatever. I was like, that's badass. That's some Han Solo shit right there. Like that's shit I picture Han Solo doing in a fighter.
I wish he had more of a part in the movie so far. I believe he's going to have more of a part in this one, though, probably.
All I could think
Poe?
about when I first saw The Force Awakens, when I saw Poe's character for the first time, all I could think about was the movie Drive and his character in that.
Yeah.
'Cause that's my
Oh, is he in that movie?
Yeah, you never saw Drive?
No, I haven't seen it. That's the one with The Rock, right?
No,
No,
Ryan Gosling.
Okay, well, doesn't The Rock have one called Drive as well? Or maybe it's Driven?
Driven, maybe.
Okay, I don't know.
Drive is pretty damn.
Drive is one of my favorite films of all time. That movie's amazing.
Really? I'll have to check it out. What kind of movie is it?
I don't really know how to explain it.
It's
It's
a good movie.
So
This is the part that really got people pissed off. This is what got people pissed Force Awakens.
what?
I've noticed that everybody brings it down to Luke, the way Luke acts. When he throws the lightsaber over his shoulder, that just pissed people off for some reason.
That didn't piss me off. I just didn't. That wasn't my
thought it
Luke
was
act
funny.
like a dick.
I thought it was funny. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Drive is really good. Drive is awesome. My daughter made me watch that, and I was like, I don't want to watch this. And
Send me a message about it so I remember, because I'll forget.
what?
Years ago, actually, on my channel, it was one of the movies I watched. I kept hearing good things about it.
Yeah.
So I went out and bought it, and I came home and kind of did like a preview review type video. Like I was talking about it a bit, watched it, and then I did like sort of a reaction.
Yeah.
And that movie just blew me away. Like I absolutely love that movie.
Yep.
There's so many. There's like horror elements to it, and it's action packed, and there's just. I love the mask he wears.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
my god, that mask! It's like creepy. It's like,
It is.
It's so good. The scene on the beach when he's like stalking him with the mask on.
Yep.
Oh man, it's like chilling.
Soundtrack is awesome.
I have the soundtrack on vinyl. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Good night, Jen.
Night, Jen.
And
There is a really awesome fucking fan film, Ron, that I watched on YouTube the other day, and it's all computer animation, and the characters look just like they do in the movies. And it's like it shows why Luke went to the island planet, why he did all that, and it shows that whole like in between the two movie or before, like the whole backstory of why Luke is the way he is, and it's really badass. Yes, guys, I know I was responding to the chat. You can start talking again.
Yeah.
I'd like to see you. I'd like to see you review Drive, Brad.
Yeah.
I'll check it out, Devin. Like I said, make sure to send me a message or I'll forget about it.
It's sort of
probably. It's got to be on something.
It's got to be. But it's a different kind of movie.
It is, but
it falls in like its own category.
It's not a different enough kind of movie that you don't like it. It's a different kind of movie, but it kind of keeps you engaged the whole way.
Oh, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It has like I said, it's action packed. It almost feels like a slasher in some scenes. It's like a revenge flick in other scenes.
Yep.
There's some good, like there's a couple good gore scenes.
Chases.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that movie.
Gore, love story.
The elevator scene is
Just about
awesome.
everything in that.
That elevator scene. Oh man.
Yes. Yes.
But
Yeah,
like,
that's fantastic.
whenever you think about Ryan Gosling and stuff, man, I think he's a good actor. Like he's like a badass in that movie.
Yes, he is. Yeah. He's like that lone hero, like that Clint Eastwood type character in that.
He's like, he's like a true hero.
Yeah.
Like awesome, like badass.
But he's a bad guy.
Yeah, it's weird. It's so hard to explain.
Yeah, I do. I love that movie. It's so fantastic. Another one that he was really good in it too is called A Place Beyond the Pines.
Yeah, that was good too.
Yeah, fantastic.
I've been meaning to watch that one too. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah,
I don't know if I
great.
buy him as a badass gangster though.
No, but watch Drive.
Watch Drive.
Watch Drive. Seriously, pulls it off.
Yeah, I think my daughter was in love with Ryan Gosling. That's why she made me watch it. But
I've seen him in too many feel-good movies or too many movies where he doesn't play that kind of character. Like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I had seen him in like obviously in The Notebook and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
when Drive first came out, I wasn't like I wasn't really that interested. But I kept hearing everybody talk about how amazing it was. So I picked it up when it came out on Blu-ray, and seriously, like blew me away.
Yep.
My son too is one of his favorite movies. He absolutely loves that movie.
Yeah, it's a really good movie. Really good. He did another movie that I wanted to see, Only God Forgives. I haven't seen that one yet.
It's the same director too.
Yeah.
I like that movie too.
He also did a movie that I do have, but I haven't watched since I bought it, and it's been a long time, called Lost River. It's like a kind of like a horror movie, sort of. I think it's called Lost River.
I think the simplest way to describe it, Brad, would be it's just a group of people who fuck with the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ron Perlman's in it.
Yep.
Ron Perlman's in it. I know you like him. And
Bryan Cranston.
Yes. Yep. Who's the other one? Is it it's not Elliot Gould, is it?
No. What the hell's his name?
I was getting mixed up with Elliot Gould.
The main bad guy.
Yep.
Albert Brooks.
Yeah, that's it. And I never saw him as a badass before that movie.
Yeah. Well, he shaved his eyebrows, if you noticed, for that movie. That also made him look creepy.
Yeah.
Carrie Mulligan's the girl in it, and then Oscar Isaac, who plays Poe Dameron, and he's in that too.
It's so weird that nothing in that movie is what it seems.
No.
That's what I think. That's one of the reasons why I enjoyed it so much.
And it's one of those like it's almost like artistically shot. Like there's like these long lingering scenes with like this great soundtrack.
Yeah.
But
it's not boring.
You don't feel, as I was gonna say, it's not boring at all
boring.
because the whole movie is like all this anticipation, this build up, like you know something's coming, and then when it happens, it's like, oh shit.
Wait a minute. The director, is that Jim Wynorski?
No.
Who was
Director,
the
Nicholas Winding Road?
Yeah, that's it. Didn't he do Neon Demon?
Yes.
Fantastic movie there too. I loved it.
He
Absolutely.
uses a lot of like those neon colors and stuff, and
Yeah. I really enjoyed that movie though. I did not expect that one. That's another one. It's nothing is what it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll watch it, Hobbs, as soon as I can get a hold of it. I'll watch it. I'll do a review.
Yeah.
But you guys are gonna have to remind me. I will forget.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
yeah, that's the one. Definitely, I would love to see your thoughts on that one.
Yeah. I got to get the Neon Demon
I want some green milk right now.
Blu-ray. What the hell? Oh, right.
I love how he looks too when he drinks it and he's like, yeah.
I Saw the Devil.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That's another one that not everything is how it seems in the film.
Let me ask you a question. Would anybody be interested or watch a video? Well, I know people will watch it. But would anybody care if I did? I've never done one of these before, but like, I do like the update videos when I like when I find something. I call them finds. But would anybody like to see something like a collection overview video?
Hell yeah.
I was thinking about doing a Scream Factory collection overview, all my Scream Factories.
Right.
Which I don't really have many, and most of them you guys have seen when I've done find videos.
I did one. I told Joe about it and I erased it.
Yeah.
Remember
Why?
that?
Yep.
Why?
I had 3 parts. I had my DVDs, I had my double features, and then I had my Blu-rays, and I erased it. I don't know. It just, I don't even know if I could tell you why I did it, Joe.
No.
Just,
Well, I don't have that many. I think I got maybe 10 or 12. I don't know.
yeah, just something. I don't know. Something that wasn't. I don't know. I can't explain it.
I don't think I ended up doing mine either. I was planning on doing my complete Scream Factory collection, but I don't think I ever did.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking about doing a Star Wars collection, like all my Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
Like all the different variations that I have on, but just the movies, not like figures and stuff, just the movies, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got quite the collection of those too.
So,
Yeah. I had somebody that asked me to do my
Thanks, Hop.
Thank you so much, Hobbs.
well, Ron, if I do that video, I don't have that many. I literally like have 10 or 12. It won't take me long to do that Scream Factory. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think the reason why I stopped doing overviews is because I kept forgetting ones that I had in my collection.
Yeah, me too. I hate that.
I'll never be able to do like a full like all my collection video. There I have way too many, and I also have like they're not as organized right now as I want them to be.
Yeah.
I did an Anchor Bay collection video like years ago, and it was in parts, and I kept forgetting titles as I went along, and I got so frustrated doing it because there were just so many of them.
Yep. Oh boy.
So the Anchor Bay release, Joe, I don't know if you watched the video or not of the pickups I got from Hamilton the other day.
Yep.
But that Anchor Bay release, it's the one on the cover where the eyes glow.
Yeah, I thought that
Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one where the eyes glow.
Yep. Very cool.
Which I think I already have that one. I think that's the one that's in my book without a case right now. Well, I have the case, but the case is out in the garage.
Yeah, it seemed like every time I did a collection overview, I would forget one or two.
Yeah, always.
So I just kind of stopped doing them.
That's why even with this massive media haul that I'm doing, it's like I have like a list basically on my computer of everything that I picked up.
Right.
And I literally have to look at the screen as I'm doing it to make sure I don't miss any.
Yeah, when I
I was going to ask you something, Joe.
Separate. So
on the last video you did, at the end,
yep,
your camera kind of dipped, and I can see the shelf below the one you're focusing on.
Okay.
And I noticed that you have movies down there that they have one word in common, but they're not like the title. I was wondering why you put them that way.
What do you mean?
Night.
Like
no,
that?
Because that's the shelf he was focusing on. I'd have to go back and like point it out in the video.
So the way I have the VHS is like, yeah, I have them like that. So anything with like the word night it goes together. I have like it all connects somehow. Like movies with the word terror in the title are all together. So even if it may not be the first word, like I have Scarecrow with, I have like Scarecrows next to Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, next to the Crow, next to Vultures, next to the Birds, next to the Birds too. See how it all kind of connects?
Right.
I have like stuff like that.
I can't remember what it was. Like the shelf right below the one that says night or nightmare or whatever.
Yep.
The shelf right below that. There was something there I didn't think it matched, and I was curious, and I couldn't remember what it is right now to ask you.
I'm trying to think what would be below that. Below that, I know I have like the camp movies. So I have like Cheerleader Camp, and I have Sleepaway Camp, and all them. That goes into The Burning, which goes into Eyes of Fire, and Fire Walk with Me, all that stuff, and then it goes into the medical stuff. So I have like Dr. Giggles and
yes, that's what it was. You had Dr. Giggles,
yep,
the dentist, and then right next to the doctor movies, you had some other stuff, and I was like, why are those?
So because they're medical
mixed.
classes, so I have like Dr. Giggles, Dr. Caligari. I have Terminal Choice, which is a hospital slasher. Then I have
Do you
Paper
have
Mask.
cardiac arrest?
What?
Do you have cardiac arrest?
I don't have that one. No, I've seen that a few
Love
times.
that cover.
But I
Love
don't have that. I have Terminal Choice. I have like Visiting Hours.
Yeah.
I have Paper Mask, which is a medical slasher. Then that goes into Unmasked. Then I have Batman Mask of the Phantasm, which goes into the Phantasm film. So it sort of
It's like
goes
Da
like that.
Vinci's Code.
Yeah.
Joe has Da Vinci's Code in his.
But when you look at them all together on the shelf, it all flows. You're gonna have to see it as a whole, you know.
Yeah.
But it makes it easier for me because if I get something new, I don't have to do everything in alphabetical order where I'm moving like every single title.
Yeah.
I can like take one out that maybe works better somewhere else.
Permission to jump in an X-wing and blow something up?
Oh man.
Thanks, Howard.
Yeah,
I think I'm getting ready to fall out.
quitter.
Yeah, I'm tired. I didn't sleep much last night.
It's only like 1 o'clock where you're at.
1:16.
Yeah, I went to bed at like 4, and I didn't wake up till like 11.
Must be nice.
I skipped church. Well, I did wake up like off and on a lot, but I like went back to sleep, and then when I woke up at 11, I felt like I hadn't slept at all. I felt so tired.
I went to bed at 5:55 and woke up at 7:15.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Well, we plan on going to a couple of yard sales that were supposed to be today for over the holiday, and not a damn one of them set up. Not one. Then we went to Goodwill and it was closed until 11.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like everything we tried failed miserably.
Mm.
Then we went up to the Salvation Army in Towson, which is a little bit of a trek for us, and that was closed on Sunday. I was like,
And where?
Good night, Ron.
it's like 40 minutes away from me.
Good night, Ron. What town did you say it was called?
Towson.
I thought you said something. I thought you said Taos. I was like, really, Taos?
Towson is where your boy's brother is playing right now.
Who?
Flacco. He's playing for the Towson Tigers.
He ain't my boy. He's just our quarterback.
It's like a big deal that he's playing for them. And
Come on, man. If he was all right, let's say it was.
I don't like him. I never did.
Okay, maybe not. But if he was a quarterback that came to your team from another team, you'd be wishing for the best. You know?
Oh yeah. There's no doubt about that. Granted,
We're wishing for the best right now. Okay, so we got hope. Come on,
yeah,
we gotta have some hope here. You know.
I get that. I do get that.
That's one thing I will say about Broncos fans and Broncos country. We are the most optimistic, hard-headed, stubborn fans in the world. Even when we're losing, we're still the best.
That sounds familiar.
This is another scene where everybody bitched about that I love. The scene where Leia gets blown out of the fucking ship
I don't even want to talk about that one.
and Force walks her way back in.
That's absolutely
Why
ridiculous.
not?
It is.
What is wrong with that scene?
No.
Every inch of Star Wars mythology or lore states that she could do that. And it's happened in many films. Huh?
It's
Do
like
what?
they're shooting themselves in the foot. They had like 14 different ways to kill her off since she actually passed away. R.I.P. Of course.
Well, she passed away after the movie was already finished, though.
Shooting himself in the foot with it.
But she passed away after the movie was finished.
You never heard of reshoots?
I know.
My point is I think it's a beautiful scene. I think people call it the Mary Poppins scene or whatever. I think it's a beautiful scene.
I think it looks dumb too.
I think it looks dumb, really?
Yeah.
I think it looks awesome. I love how she starts to freeze over.
I'm sitting like in the theater. That was a scene I was watching it, and it's like I say this all the time, but when I saw this in theaters, man, I wanted to love it. Obviously, I went in there. I was so excited, and I'm even looking at Erin next to me, and I can tell she's like not enjoying it as much as the rest of them, but she's still trying to be optimistic. Like I don't know if it was just for me or what, and I'm even looking at her like just trying to like make the best of this movie. But that that scene came on, and I'm like, come on, really?
That's
But,
exactly
but
what
why?
I did.
Is it because Leia's not supposed to use the Force?
It just didn't work. I don't know. It's stupid.
Because I mean, people, like, it kills me. All these people that call themselves Star Wars fans that don't even understand its own mythology.
Good night, Hobbs. You too.
Like they talk about repeatedly how, I mean, at the end of Return of the Jedi, he talks to Leia about the power she has inside of her.
But why now? Like, why have
every book that ever came out between then and now, it showed her developing her powers more and more and more.
Exactly. Yeah, but
and so she has the power for one. And then people are like, "Oh, well, that's never." Yes, it has happened. If you watch Clone Wars, it happened a lot. Plune, Anakin, and Ahsoka all survived in deep space.
it just didn't work. It didn't work for me. It's funny that you said that, Joe, because I went to see it with my cousin, and I was doing the exact same thing you did. I kept looking over to him like, "What the fuck am I watching?"
And see, I had the opposite reaction. I was like, "Holy shit, that's badass!" I was like, "Fuck yeah, go Leia."
When we
now,
saw
this scene was the scene I was like, "What the fuck?" Where Chewie's about to eat the little bird, and the other bird looks at him, and so he changes his mind. I'm like, "Man, fuck that! I would have bit that bird."
When we saw The Force Awakens, like the movie ended, and we were like, "Oh, that was fucking awesome!" Like we all, we loved it. Me, Aaron, and Jay, like, it was great. When The Last Jedi ended, we got up kind of silently and just walked out. Like,
yep,
didn't know what to say.
I almost cried during the.
I remember when I went and saw Last Jedi, everybody in the theater got up and they were like, I was hearing it all the way out the door. "Oh, that was so great. How awesome it was." And then like 2 days later, everybody's talking about how much it sucked.
Yeah, no, for me, it was everybody got up, everybody was silent. It was like everybody was like, oh. Like no one really said anything.
Yeah.
Like Force Awakens, everybody was like all positive and like, yeah, that was great.
The movie theater cheered. I felt like I felt like I was a kid again.
Yeah.
I was watching the first Star Wars. I swear to God.
Everybody got up and just walked out.
I'm not saying I didn't like the original three. The Phantom Menace and the Clone Wars and all that. I like those movies, but they did not make me feel like the original Star Wars.
Well, see, like I saw all those movies in theaters and everybody cheered at every single one of them.
Even The Last Jedi?
All of them, yeah. Even Last Jedi, the whole theater got up and cheered.
Wow.
And I was so when I started hearing people talking shit about it, I was like, wait, really?
The Leia scene, people were laughing in the theater.
Let me ask you this scene that I'm watching right now, where Luke is talking to R2 and he plays the recording of Leia. I loved that. What did you think?
It's been a while since I've seen it.
Where Luke's all telling R2, he's like, "Nothing you can do or say is going to convince me otherwise to go back or whatever."
Yeah.
And he plays that little vision. He plays that thing of Leia from the first movie. Help me, Obi-Wan. And he's like, "That's a dirty blow."
Yeah.
I was like, "Hell yeah!"
Part of it I really enjoyed, but
when Yoda showed up, I fucking cheered. Everybody did when Yoda showed up.
Yeah, it just, I don't know. It just didn't feel right to me.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't hate everything about it. Like I said, I don't hate it. It's just,
yeah.
I think you need to watch it more.
I wish it was better than it is because it does not live up to the rest of it.
Well, how'd you feel about it last time you watched this, Jay, when you marathoned?
I don't have The Last Jedi.
But didn't you watch the movie?
No.
Yeah, how can you marathon Star Wars and not watch it? I know you got Netflix.
I do have Netflix. I just didn't want to be disappointed again.
All right, fucker. Well, I haven't bought your birthday gift, so guess what? You're getting 2 movies for your birthday, you asshole.
So
that means you're getting DVD copies instead of Blu-ray combo packs. You got nothing but yourself to blame.
I liked The Last Jedi the last time I saw it a lot better than I did the first time. But
every time I watch it, I like it more. And I think, but I just have this feeling that 20 years from now or 10 years from now, just like, I'm sorry, but I've been watching like the Star Wars message boards, the Star Wars everything. People that hated on the prequels, those same people are now talking about how great they are.
I still think The Last Jedi, that will be the least memorable for people.
We'll see. I'm not arguing that it might not be the least memorable.
Yeah, no.
I've never once said that Last Jedi is the greatest thing ever.
No.
Never once have I said that. You know, I'm not even saying it's a great movie, or even a great. I'm just saying that I liked it. But
like I said, I didn't see it. It's just the weakest in the franchise for me.
and
Yeah.
I have no problem with people thinking that at all about any movie.
I like the Kylo and Rey stuff. I mean, I like that.
I did too.
I like what they were developing there. Those scenes are pretty good. That's probably like my favorite takeaway from that one.
Yeah, but then the whole part with Snoke pissed me off.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's
It's
just
just
so
like a big waste.
I did want to. That kind of bugged me too. I was like, wait, we just killed this guy we know nothing about, really?
I mean,
Right.
honestly, if I was J.J. Abrams, like he was rightfully pissed. I mean,
I'd have
Like,
smacked the shit out of that guy.
that sucks.
Yeah.
But like,
A wasted opportunity.
but
Yeah.
my point, my whole point of it is that Star Wars fans got exactly what they deserve.
Nothing.
Because they begged, all right, after Force Awakens, everybody said, oh, it's just like the original, like I said.
That's why it worked.
So Ryan Johnson can't, but people bitched about it. You know, Ryan Johnson comes along and gives them something new, and they bitch about that. So don't bitch because you got what you wanted.
No, I know. I do think The Force Awakens was a lot more welcomed than The Last Jedi was, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now people
Even
are
though people bitched,
bitching about
like,
Force Awakens even.
even though people bitched, I feel like it was definitely, it got a better reaction than The Last Jedi did.
Yeah, it definitely did. And I do think it's a much better film. Force Awakens is a much better film than Last
It's
Jedi.
awesome. Force Awakens is great.
But there's not been a Star Wars film yet, including Attack of the Clones, that I have just hated or thought was a bad movie or not even a good Star Wars film.
I don't
People
hate
say, oh, Last Jedi doesn't feel like Star Wars. It does to me. You know, it still feels like Star Wars.
Not to me.
Yeah, it stands out to me like a sore thumb. Like it just seemed like somebody took over the movie that didn't really have a passion for it.
That's right, Hobbs. Better than Paxton Lynch. You know. I don't know. I think that some of the characters we got, like Rose, the hatred that Rose got is so messed up. I mean, people were throwing racial shit at her.
No, I mean that's uncalled for. I don't.
You know, all kinds of stuff. Like, what did she do that was so bad? She does a good job in her role. What does she do? You know, I mean, and the character Rose reminds me of a couple other characters in Star Wars I can name. You know?
I never had really a problem with any of the characters so much. It was the storytelling that got me in that one.
Yeah.
But
I mean, the fact that it's like, I mean, Luke Skywalker is one of my favorite characters of all time.
He is my favorite character of all time. I mean, like,
to see
Luke has been my hero.
Character, it just that pissed me off.
What are you doing out of bed? You come here. What are you doing out of bed? Come here. Come here. Why are you not in bed? Huh? Why are you not in bed?
If it were me, I'd be like, why are you asking me the same question over and over?
Well, she's not answering me. Why are you not in bed? What's wrong?
Asshole, you.
It's what? It's what? Well, you need to go to your bed. Come here. It's okay. Come on. You can sit here for a minute, okay?
I can do better.
Do we have anybody else in the chat?
Probably not.
I don't know. It says there's 4 people watching.
And 3 of those are us, I think.
I just enjoy talking to you guys.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm talking. I don't care.
I was just wondering. I just noticed.
And as long as the 3 of us are watching, hell, that's fucking watch time. Fuck it.
I'm about to run out of power, though. That's why I was kind of trying to get off, because
they just use the Force.
Yeah.
I'll turn crystallized.
Oh, yep. There's a couple people. Death Central
still there. Yep.
And DJ. Yeah, it's never accurate what the count is. I've noticed that it'll say I've got 1 person watching, but there's 5 people talking.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Let's see if I did this for Corey the right way.
yeah, so I guess Corey's sending me a package. He asked for my thing yesterday,
Yeah, me too.
and
You were trying to figure out what to send me, but he said he figured something out that I don't have.
he asked me about my Scream Factories. That's why I was thinking about doing an overview.
Yep.
Because he said something about do I pre-order, and that he was going to pre-order something for me or something. I was like,
Same thing to me. He said he was asking me about Scream Factory and Arrow.
really? I was like, I don't want to. You don't have to do that.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, of course.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, I know.
That's very awesome, but I mean,
This fucking phone.
I don't know anybody else's situation but my own, but like, I can't afford to pre-order brand new stuff for people.
No, I can't either.
I haven't sent Jason his birthday gift yet because I can't afford to get it right now.
I think the only thing I'm going to pre-order is the Scary Movie release on Blu-ray.
Oh, let me ask you guys this too. I meant to ask you on the Scream Factory website, and I can't afford to get them right now, but when I can, they have Sleepaway Camp 1 and 2, the Blu-rays, for $13.95 each.
Nice.
Is that a good deal, or you think I can get it cheaper elsewhere?
Not 3?
I think I only saw 1 and 2.
Really? I mean, I think that's a good price, I think, for them.
Yeah,
They're combo packs, too.
Right now, the first 2 are on Amazon for $14.99, and the third one's on there for $17.70 something. I don't know why it's 17, but whatever.
I just hope maybe that they'll work this shit out where Hamilton Book can keep getting their movies.
Ain't gonna happen, my friend.
Mm.
They done shit the bed on that one.
If you guys ever see a Scream Factory slip for Sleepaway Camp 2,
yeah, they love you,
and you don't need it, pick that up for me because it drives me. I'm not, you know how I am with slipcovers. I get them, but I have Sleepaway Camp 1 slipcover, I have Sleepaway Camp 3 slipcover, and it drives me crazy. I don't have it for 2.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes open for it.
It's just one of those things. I watched it the other day, and it was just sticking out to me. It was bothering me.
What are you looking for again?
The slipcover for Sleepaway Camp 2.
Okay.
Because I have 1 and 3.
The Scream Factory one?
Yeah, like normally I don't really care. Like if I get a slip, I get it. Like I'm not like crazy into them, but because I have 1 and I have 3, it's like 2, 3 in the middle, and it just drives me nuts.
They have the Halloween 2, the first one they ever did, the first Scream Factory release ever.
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
They have that on there for like $15, but I don't know if it has the slip or not.
Probably not.
And I want the slip, so I don't know if I should buy it off there or if I should wait till I find it on eBay with the slip.
A lot of the older ones don't come with the slips anymore.
Yeah. I was going through Hamilton Book again last night and putting stuff in a cart that I want to get that's got, some Scream Factories that I haven't picked up yet, cheap, and some other things. But I found they got a couple new movies on there. So I put like 5 in my cart, but I don't think I'm going to get them till next payday. If that.
Yeah.
How what's the word do I want to use? How smart is this movie, I guess?
How smart is it?
What I mean is, like, I'm a little bit tipsy right now and I've never seen it. Should I wait till I'm sober to watch it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would. That's me though. Yeah, I would definitely.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
That's Corey. Yeah. I did it.
He's not mad, is he?
No, I was talking to him last night, and I was also talking to you guys, and I forgot that he asked me for that article in Rue Morgue about
you
3 from Hell. So
hey, what up, Culture? I'm sorry I didn't see you come in. What up, Trini?
take a picture of them and send them to him.
Yeah. I don't know, like, and maybe, you know what, Joe, honestly, to be 100% honest,
What?
maybe because Star Wars is such a favorite of mine,
Mine too.
I do kind of look at the movies with rose-colored glasses in a way.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I've never seen a bad Star Wars film.
I had neither up until the last Jedi.
Well, that's what
Even
I'm
with The Last Jedi, like, I just take what they give me and I accept it.
But that's what I was really trying to do. Like, I mean, when I tell you, like, I'm not exaggerating. Like, I sat there, like, really, like, almost feeling like I was forcing myself to enjoy it more than I was.
Yep.
And I was just getting more and more frustrated because I was like, I really wish this was better. I really wish I had more reasons to like this one.
Well, let me ask you this: did you go into it hoping it would be a certain way?
No,
I really didn't know.
Like,
It was
because everybody had like their theories and what they wanted.
I did not do that. I feel open-minded, but I just did not like what they did with Luke's character first and foremost.
Yep.
That was huge for me. I'm watching my favorite character, and I was literally finding myself not liking him in certain scenes. And I'm
well,
like
right now, I'm watching the training sequence scenes, right? Where it's the first lesson he's telling her it's not about lifting rocks. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then like he's like, reach out, and she reaches out her hand, and he's like, oh brother, I could just see Yoda in that doing the same thing. You know what I mean? And like to me, that I was like, that's so Yoda, and it's so good that he's now in that role.
But he had a charm to him.
Yeah.
Yoda had a charm to him and a mysteriousness because you didn't really know who he was. You just know that Luke was going to Dagobah to see Yoda. So everything from there was just a brand new story. We know everything about Luke. So when you watch the movie and he's a complete dickhead, I'm like, this ain't my Luke.
That's what I mean. Like Luke is like the hero. Like he's just this heroic character. Like I don't know. Beyond everything else.
Even in this movie, he is the heroic character to me still. Because of what he does in this film. I mean, he gives the ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah, but
he does it in such a powerful way.
Yeah, but throughout most of the movie, he's not that way.
Exactly. He's a complete dick.
Yeah.
But also, once again, I can see why he is that way because it's like you or I. We're not always that person, you know, we're not always that.
Yeah, but look at
we have our downsides. We have our sides where we're down.
But the quote, like we you in certain things, but that was the way he was established. Like we've come to know and love a certain character, and then all of a sudden, all these movies later, like this is who he is.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
That's what it was. Like I wish they hadn't done that with him.
Well, see, honestly, and maybe you know what though. Okay, it's a double-edged sword. Okay. I want to see my original actors and my original characters, right? But we did, like you said, Joe, we missed the last 40 years.
Yeah.
Like what happened in between? What made Luke become this way? You know, we missed all of that. And I think if we would have seen more of that before these movies came out, maybe we wouldn't be like wondering that.
I just don't think he would have reacted the way he did in certain things. Like even with the whole almost killing Kylo thing. Like there's just
even he says in the movie that it was just a momentary thing. You know, people think Luke has to be perfect, but he's not. Luke had his draws to the dark side, even in the originals.
No, of course. But I just feel like he was just so heroic in overcoming them. With this, he just kind of like goes away to be a hermit and ends up being miserable. And I don't know.
I get what you're saying, Danny. I really do. It's just you never know how somebody's going to be after 40 years have passed.
Yeah, but
maybe he didn't walk away. It took some bad shit for him to say, "Okay, things need to change, or I'm done." You know.
Look at all the things that Yoda went through, and he was still a likable character.
I think I would have been fine with it if, like,
Yoda was also 900 years old. He had lots of experiences.
I think I would have been fine with it initially, like in the first, say, half hour of the movie, he was like that, but then all of a sudden he snaps out of it and he gets back to his old self.
Exactly.
The problem is they dragged it on way too long, and then by the time he's heroic at the end, you're like, well, he's an asshole now, so I really don't care.
Exactly.
And see, I was the opposite. I was like, what I think what really was is people wanted to see him in this big lightsaber duel. which
Well, it
is
would've been
cool.
the
But
start.
I was more impressed with what. And I'm a nerd like that. I'm more into the story than I am the effect. So when he does what he does with his powers, that blew me the fuck away.
I mean, I'm
know.
not saying I hated it completely, but again, there was this big buildup, and then it was like, okay.
Yeah.
And then like they show him and like just fade off or whatever, and I was like, come on, really?
I don't know. I just know that like I said though, every time I do watch it, I like it more.
It would have been more impactful for me if he was standing there and actually got killed by Kylo Ren, standing there and sacrificing himself,
Like Ben.
and then what happened, you know?
Yeah.
Like that to me would have been more impactful. I don't know. It was just such a mess for me, and it drives me nuts because I just want to love it so much, but
Me too.
I can't.
I started looking for things to love about it. Like,
Yes, it's
like
so
when they started.
Really? Are you sure? But also once you get to where you're to where you're not liking it, you start looking for things that you don't want to like.
I was looking for stuff that I wanted to like. I
was looking for stuff that I wanted to like.
Yeah.
Jay, what's the movie, the Wild Eye movie with Daisy Ridley?
Scrawl.
Scrawl, SCRWAL?
Yeah, that's what it is. SCRAWL.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Well, I'm about to send an email over to Rob at Wild Eye.
Maybe you shouldn't do that drunk.
All right.
All right, guys. Well, I gotta go, dude. I'm about ready to lose.
No, don't leave me.
I gotta leave.
I need you.
What the hell?
So, all right, yeah, we've got like 5 people in the chat. We're actually going back up again on numbers.
Must be the Star Wars content.
Always.
All
But
right,
what about you, Joe? You want to keep going, or are you done?
I might as well end it here, I guess.
All right, bro.
I'm a party pooper.
Well, I appreciate you guys joining me tonight. It was unplanned and
Fun.
just kind of we're off. Why the fuck not?
Exactly, yeah.
So,
Exactly. I'm just gonna sleep in tomorrow. Hopefully.
yeah, me too. That's the plan, at least. So,
Pass out. Or we could just leave you here and Joe and I will talk while you sleep.
one more thing before we go.
Oh, here we go.
Next time you do watch Last Jedi, either of you, in the Canto Bight scenes, okay, Mark Hamill is somewhere in disguise as one of the other, like an alien or somebody that we don't. I want you guys to watch that scene and tell me which one you think it is.
Okay.
He is yet to say who it is. Nobody knows which one he was yet.
Whoever it is a better character than his character was portrayed in the movie, so.
That's true.
Watch it be the old lady feeding the slot machine.
All right, fellas.
All right,
All
guys.
right, brother. Later.
See you guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
And good night, everybody in the chat. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by, everybody.